I need a vacuum. Touch up. L'Oreal Sam? Why can't I hear shit? The camera froze, but it's okay. Niggas be smoking spray. Niggas be low key. Hey, what the fuck happened? Oh hell no. Prada and Gucci don't go together. Louis Dior circle weather. I'll go more. I should get a chin for the promo. You know that I can't just slide from left to right. Yeah. What the fuck, camera? You know, October got high. Remember the go pond. Why does it unfreeze what I'm doing now? Huh? I want to know. Boy named Legion. I'm climbing, don't need a ladder. You wanna fuck at a nigger? They're so hard, dude. I'm in backyard. I couldn't sell my. He couldn't sell his ass. That's so real. Some niggas would do it. Look, I gotta go. Look, I gotta go. Nigga, what? Got a whole lot of drugs, stay on low. Gonna leave with the bros, we have us a toast. I'm so far, my idols hating. I'm so far with the goddamn shit, my idols hating. Remember that back, this in the back, you know I ain't playing. You know what I mean? These drugs, they healing my soul. These boy niggas ain't love me, so I gotta keep me a pole. Somebody bitch need slow. Cause I gotta let go. Hello, cause I gotta let go. Lord, drugs down low. Gonna leave with the bros, we have us a toast. This is my bad man. This is my bad man. I get to counting nuts. Put me that push truck. I want that pussy, yeah. This time out, I get paid, ho. I get paid $30 just very. I'm trying to get her brain up. Oh my god, she a scholar. I want that pussy, yeah. What? I live in Puerto Rico. We got big. I'm rich. Hold on. I live in Puerto Rico. I get pesos. I've been. I really got this EOS down to the fucking bone. I've been in Atlanta with the Marus. Okay, that shit's done. That shit done. I'm gonna go for the shoes. All these shoes really be beat. I can't sit up under no nigger. No nigger, no nigger. I can't sit up under no nigger inside no dick cause I'm a leader. Alright. I think it is a react stream. I can't sit up under no nigga inside no dick cause I'm a leader. That burner work wonders. Both burners. I've been in Atlanta with a Maru. Every time you see me, I make a double take. Every time she see me, she come on her face. Every time she see me, they make a double take. Every time she see me, she only come on her face. On the vein. I'm in the pussy, I'm in the magic. I'm in the pussy, is magic. Fat and it's round. Mm-mm. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna be really got banned because he's that fucking one bands. album cover. I got on the side, she bad like Demi Lovato. I can't even body it all. Every time she see it, he only ham on her face. Put up for that bitch, put up. Off my town. Looking it with hella gas, bitches by the pound. I'm the other bastards. I mean, my fucking mouth. I mean, my color bastards. I ain't anything to say. I took her to town. Oh my god, I need me a lounge. Oh my god, I need me a lounge. For the first time, it felt so good. For the first time, it felt so good. It felt so good. I feel like future. They thought this shit was a drought. I made $1 million. I'm talking. Off now, they got these niggas signed. Off my sound. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go?
Domination. Take the objective. Securing Zone A. Zone Alpha captured. We lost B.
She's a freak. She's a top. She's gonna suck it. That's her test.
We're losing Alpha.
I don't even need no
Bravo.
mask.
Taking C. We've lost all zones. Hostile UAV established above. Securing B.
Should I stay?
Locking down Charlie. We control Zone C. Underway on Bravo. Hostile care package above.
Hostile sighting. Enemy shooter. Standing by.
Taking B. Hunter killers inbound on your grid.
Hostile sighted.
Gotta be a booty
B
on.
secured.
That and it's around.
Losing B. They're taking C. Losing A.
Boy, to get up out of there.
We've locked down A. Losing B. Bravo lost.
They're requesting UAV overflight. Lynn designating secure target.
I'm ass. The face is unique and they're big out of body.
Hostile. Look out. Sniper. Enemy shooter.
Enemy care package dropping. Securing B. Enemy
I
UAV
had to
detected.
take her this shit like the Grinch.
Locking down
Hostile
Bravo.
sighted.
B locked down. Losing A.
Hostile sighted.
Securing C. We lost A. Skewer incoming. Zone C secure. We
What nigga, worry about yourself? And big out of body, and figures unique and they big out of body. You're in a bunch, you also in college, you're in a bunch, I know it's hard. 190. Everything funny to niggas start dying. Beat a nigga ass, Dragon Ball Z. He's trying to eat my kids like the daddy. He's trying to eat my kids like the daddy. I'm in New York, I just put the daddy. I'm gonna fuck on me. Ooh. Ooh. That on my finger, I was slime. I got a slap on my finger, I was slime. Tell my brother where my dope, where my band. I'm done fucking with it, I'll be alive. If I don't die young, but I ain't scared of it. Playing with them slimes. They got slimy shit. There's no God, you're scared of this. I just read a book about the train. Fucking on your OG, talking about you don't even make a come. And it doesn't hold you, baby, speaker to some times. Evil, but I love her. They play it, niggas. Why is sell shit? I got toolies. You got big booty. And like Gucci. Look like sushi. With my dough, with my grind. I'm not fucking with that hoe, she like. Goddamn, my bitch on this, shawty on twerk, son. And then thick, shut it on Kirk shot. My shooter, you don't miss, shut it on hit some. I'm in the room without ego. On the phone, Uzi Vert. Somebody now he will go. How do you rise up in my pants? I'm just saying I seen a road. And I'm sitting on some clothes. What you see? What you eat? Buddy, I'm talking about night. What you wanna eat? I've been out the business on my shit. She trying to give me that my things on my no list. I gotta call my account, I need some fix. I've been going up since I'm a little bitch. I don't care about shit, shawty gon' hurt some. I just my bitch so thick, shawty gon' twerk some. Shawty gon' hurt some. Shawty my bitch some. My shit ain't hear my shit, shawty gon'. My shit ain't hit on miss, shawty gon'. Real woman. Hey, girl. Baby, I'm down on your face. I'm shaking hard like Wu-Tang. No, you shawty, you switch games. Think I check on copy switch lanes, so that I ain't say. But I know that I do it, I want. Tell me your bitch right out. And she said she's saying enough. I'm in a taxi in Japan, I just hot and go. Got you on the state for right now, let me try the boat. Got this shit on this shit spider. I'm really shit like my tie. I don't even care about none of that crap. I'm just this shit ain't no fighter. I just fucking with my swag. I like, nah, you so far. But I just wanna be with that fight. That shit don't know like. What you mean your goddamn partner trying to smoke on weed for? What you mean your goddamn partner trying to smoke on me? I put these niggas a beat. I put a person head, no, I ain't talking no beat. It's chains on, you know, you gotta beat. It's the start of my whip, I don't got no key. Whip, I don't got no. Whip, I don't got no. I'm trying to young. Switch game. The bad chat, I don't got fish switch lanes. So man, I ain't shit. I ain't know that I do it on one. Got me a bitch right hoe. And she said she playing with her nose. The taxi in Japan, I just hot and go. I just hoe in the same fit right now. Let me drive the boat. You know, motherfucking kids, bro. Like a kid.
You think I can get more? I'm halfway there.
Demolition. Remember that mission outcomes influence promotion prospects.
Beaucoup de monde non live sur démolition. Je crois que je vais changer de mode de jeu après.
Enemy UAV detected. Enemy care package detected overhead.
Oh non, il y a pas ça pour.
That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. I just looked up and that shit just touched me, gang. That's enough. I'm in a taxi in Japan. I just hopped in the Ghost. Got your oldest stick for right now. Let me drive the boat. Ugh. 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 Hold a cute rock. I don't know. Hand stop. Honey, not the chopper, yeah, the chopper, I'm forever thumbing. This nigga said, bro, got me on follow back.
Hi everyone, I just want to give an update for the porn addiction video that I had a long time ago and why it's very important to quit now than later. I don't exactly remember what I said in the past. It was like 3-4 years ago.
You got 9 minutes and 25 seconds to convince me, woman.
But I did quit. It did take time, but I successfully quit. But
you got 10 minutes, shorty.
I was a gooner. I was an insane gooner. I've been gooning since I was 4 years old. Don't ask. It was because it's strange. If you know, you know. If you subscribe to me from that video and you're still subscribed to me,
what the fuck did she just say?
and you still haven't quit, I think it's very important to quit before it's too late. I still suffer from consequences from my addiction, and I'm trying to make this video short, but because I just went on like a really strange incel rant, and I had to redo this video again because I was just thinking about how
this is informative.
Man, but let's ignore. If I was a man, I'd be an incel, I'm not gonna lie with you. But anyways, so in terms of the consequences, there are 2 consequences that I know that don't affect me as much, but would probably affect a man. Just gonna say that women do have porn addictions, and there are probably women that still struggle with it. And for me, I felt like my consequences and my symptoms weren't as bad as it would be if I was a woman rather than a man. In this case, I just feel that if I was a man, I would definitely face out like the consequences that I'm going to talk about are definitely more severe for a man. Because if I was okay, let me just talk about my consequences. Even after quitting,
does she get hoes? That matters, bro.
That addiction itself, I still have lingering, remnants of that addiction kind of running in my head. I don't know how to explain this properly, but there are still consequences from that specific addiction. Do I think I have quit fully? No, I don't think so. There are times, very rare though, where I wanted to watch it for some sort of dopamine boost. But of course, I've never done it just because I know it's not good for me. Yeah, so in terms of the consequences, I want to say one thing is that there's still some sort of strange sexualization of women that I still do that is completely, I want to say again, completely out of my control. It is completely out of my control. This doesn't happen just because I want it to happen. It is insanely due to intrusive thoughts. I am diagnosed with a mild OCD, or
Where
that's what
the
my
fuck?
psychiatrist said, or my past psychiatrist said. So I do face a lot of intrusive thoughts, and at times these intrusive thoughts consist of women. Of course, it's not men, because I don't really watch like men on men action. It's mainly straight action.
Why the fuck? Why they always gotta bring up the men on men, bro? I don't. When I'm talking about that shit, I don't bring up women on women. God damn.
So, and most of the time it's for men. Often the videos that I've watched is for men, and the glorification of abuse towards women in these videos are what I do watch. I'm not gonna out myself, but it was pretty intense stuff that I have been watching. Is it still prominent to this day? Kind of. It still happens. There are still times where I have intrusive thoughts, and I feel that if I was a man, I would definitely have a boner every time. I'd be getting crazy boners. It would be crazy. I would lose my blood flow in my body just because it'd be like straight.
She doesn't even understand.
Anyways, so my second one.
She's a gooner. Nah, she's a gooner. What the fuck was that combination of words?
I think this is kind of common knowledge. In the videos that I've watched is
nah, shorty a gooner.
In these videos are what I do watch. I'm not gonna out myself, but it was some pretty intense stuff that I have been watching. Is it still prominent to this day? Kind of. It still happens. There are still times where I have intrusive thoughts, and I feel that if I was a man, I would definitely have a boner every time. I'd be getting crazy boners. It would be crazy. I would lose my blood flow in my body just because it'd be like straight to my. Anyways, so my second one is that when you start to, I think this is kind of common knowledge, when you start to watch a vanilla porn in the beginning, it starts to get boring. When you're really, watching it consistently every day for a specific amount of time that's unhealthy, you're gonna get bored of it. You're going to want to watch something more severe, something more extreme. Your kinks will increasingly be more concerning. And I'm not afraid to say that was me. So with this in mind, has definitely affected my sex life. And I don't want to go really into it. I was in one relationship. I only have one partner, sexual partner, and so we were both kind of experimenting still. But for me, I felt like I might have been taking it too far, solely because I really want to do some deviant, heavy stuff. I feel that it's a bit easier as a woman to find a man to be able to do that kind of stuff. But if you are a man, you really have to seek a bit far to find women that are willing to do these kinks. So
what kinks? Oh hell no.
If you are a man, it can.
Oh hell no.
Sex life, depending on who you end up.
I gotta read the room. Algorithm staging and intervention.
Being in a relationship with or being married to. If you are gooning to absolutely deviant stuff, it's not for everyone. And I also want to mention, in terms of being a gooner in a relationship, it is.
You can't be the only one.
If you are a man and you're trying to find a woman, or if you're a man and you're in a relationship with a woman, and there's two scenarios. Prior to that relationship, you are probably going to struggle finding a partner, because not a lot of women are going to like a man who watches porn. It's not difficult to figure out. Not
a lot of men like a woman who lies about not watching porn.
A lot of women don't like that. Some women don't care.
A lot of men don't like that. Some men don't care.
Some women will watch it with you.
Some men will watch it with you.
Whatever.
But
if you are,
if
you have a crush on a woman, if you like this girl and she says she doesn't want a guy like that, well, what are you going to do?
Bitch, I goon if I want.
You end up
not this girl, a hypothetical woman in this scenario. I'd be like, bitch, I goon if I want. You mean, twin? What you mean? What?
Only. Which, you know what, if you don't care about that, then good for you. I mean, honestly, if I was a man, I wouldn't even want a girlfriend too. I would just goon. I'd just have an anime body pillow. I really don't need a woman if I was a man. I don't need a girlfriend. Why do you even need? What is she gonna do for me? Nothing. Anyways,
she's deep in, gang.
Relationship with a woman and you are straight up gooning like there's no tomorrow, that is also going to ruin your relationship. I mean, there are studies where people are getting ED, not eating disorder, the other one. People are getting ED from excessive gooning. You really need to have some self-awareness and figure out how to cut these habits, these bad habits in your life, because if you want a fulfilling life, if you want to not have your dopamine receptors fried like no tomorrow, if you want, you know, a good,
I feel like TikTok is a way less manageable addiction. Like doom scrolling is way less manageable.
Relationship,
then it leads to that gooning.
You need to stop the addiction now. I just find it
Stop
insane
it.
Because
get some help.
My addiction started getting serious in 2020 or 2021, and I quit near 2022, but it was like a year of that addiction I think I was struggling with, either a year less around that time. So, and I'm facing some pretty crazy consequences. Maybe I'm just weak, maybe my mind is just really tainted, but I'm still struggling with the consequences. So I'm just thinking about people who have dealt with this addiction for longer, or who just don't care.
Longer?
The consequences are probably...
She said she was gooning since she was 4.
Going to be more severe. So my whole reason why I wanted to talk about this was because I guess I experienced it, and I completely understand what people are going through. And also there's probably women that
I didn't know that Asian cultures don't talk about gooning, bro. That's lame, bro. Y'all need to...
same thing as me. And also I do have a lot of male subscribers.
What's that shit? What's that shit that was on Apex? It was a little semicolon. It was like, oh no, wrong one. It was a little comma. Stop Asian hate. Stop it.
Subscribers who are here because of my past porn addiction video. So if this is your first video, I do have another video about how to quit it. It's not that helpful, I feel. I mean, it's okay. I feel like it can help people. I'm not sure, but I hope it helps you, because
probably not,
I
ma'am.
feel that my advice did definitely help me get out of that rut.
Probably not, ma'am. Oh, let's watch some KDB. Let's watch some KDB.
How was everybody's weekend? I hope everybody had an amazing good weekend. Stop saying that I look like Big Red, please. W intro. I'm excited for this week. Thank you all subbies and resubbies. What is on my face? So, I feel like it's pretty obvious. It is my drag look. A little last minute
manipulation is one of the benchmarks.
The club is opening today, okay? And Mike was like saying how I think he was gonna do drag. So I was like, well, let me see if I have some things I can make myself look like a boy. So I don't know if this is classified as drag, though, to be honest with you. Because I'm like, is it?
Boy, male face. Get her canceled. That's male face. That's male face, buddy. Nah. We love KDB. That's mud, Nick.
Of human existence.
That's mud. That's slime. That's slime, Nick.
The world would get done if it wasn't for manipulation. Okay. So
nothing.
That's why you need to make sure it's in your repertoire. But here's the thing. Okay. Plot twist.
If you can't manipulate, you're gonna be stuck trying to masturbate. You are.
You're already doing it, and that's part of the reason for me making this video. Let me get little on you, and let's look at the definition, shall we? Okay?
Get little on us, Twin. Let me get little on y'all.
To control.
Let me help him out. Hold on. Technical difficulties.
Role to play upon by artful, unfair, or insidious means, especially to one's own advantage. Now, look here. I know for a fact people see, unfair or insidious, and they kind of freak out. And they're like, what? Like, I'm not doing that to people. I'm not being insidious. But let's look at that other word, okay? Artful. And
how many sprays do you use?
Come on, Dirk. Turkey, yo. Turkey, yo. Turkey, yo. Turkey, yo. Turkey, yo.
I gotta act like I'm getting dressed.
Yes.
Like 12. What up, GQ? This your boy Lil Durk, and these are my essentials. My Beats Back.
Lil Durk.
Great headphones. I can't live without them. I gotta listen to the music. Keep me focused, keep me sane. Perfect for the ear, not too much, not too much. I'm just big on my music, so I like to listen to my
I feel that same way, Schmirk.
music 24/7 to make sure everything's right.
Free Dirk till it's reversed.
Right, it's like in the headphones, you hear everything. Actually,
it was a mistrial you heard on 4chan, Grave.
Got like 10 pair of those. I be losing them, people be stealing them. So I got like 10 pairs here. Chain made by Izzy. It's my Newski chain.
Newski chain?
To my dead cousin Newski. I ain't got it made for him. Got his picture on the back. Chain mean a lot. It's like my piece of my remembrance. In honor of him. He was custom made. Izzy a jeweler. He do most of my jewelry. When I first got it, I ain't gonna lie, I was wearing every day. But now it's like a special occasion because I don't want it to get damaged. I don't want it to him. Can't stop eating them. Grew up on nothing. The whole pack of me everywhere I go. If I have on a white tee, that shit get stained.
Yeah, it ain't nice. It ain't nice.
I'm saying it's fit, it ain't too long.
The fuck out of here, Gunna. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. It's not that Gunna snitched or not. I just always was trying to. I was always trying to turn off the Gunna, bruh. I was always trying to turn off the Gunna. Except there's this one Gunna song. I gotta hide screen. There's this one Gunna song. It's like. It's another really peddling and somebody happy to meddling. Giuseppe's. BRB. Oh, we got these convicted felons shut on you.
Got it now, OD. They might try to charge me.
The retention on old music is the suck. Another body. What? On to social media. On to yeah. He thinks he remembers what? I just be pushing this Peter. I just be pushing this Peter. Chopper on me, that bitch sound like a leer. Oh, I'm peeved. Not really. Hmm. Whoa. I'm gonna find the independent. Taking a picture, the code. Oh my god. I just be pushing this Peter. I just be pushing this Peter. I'm kind of a flat tire. I don't really fucks with it. Be back. 5 minutes. You're. I just offloaded my coins. Places need to stop taking coins, bro. Who the fuck wants coins? Like, dead ass. Them shits aren't even worth the amount. Oh, no, they gave me a penny. This is why I don't take change, bro. That's -1 cent. Oh, fuck. I can't really turn off my camera now, can I? That's kinda... I'm kinda stuck. Until I get too close to my crib. To where I'd start leaking. Shit. Got this bitch trying to pull up Rocky. She won't stop. All you need to be pussy as fuck. Shit, I had to clock it. For that landed the Aston Martin. She looked bad like she from the next ain't talking about Martin. I was just paying homage. It's a beautiful day, yeah. It's a beautiful day today. It's a beautiful day. Let's go. Stop faking. You better stop faking. Stop faking. Baby, stop faking. Stop faking. Push me, better stop playing. Stop playing. Push me, better stop playing. Yeah. I'm on the phone with A. Shout out Opie and Bay. I might be out today. I got a badass bitch. He's a me down the grace. Yeah. I'm about to start doing that OD. I dance on that pussy, I feel like Twista. Got so many bitches I'm paying their teeth. I love you, loving your life. Music in it, bitch. Can it be my wife? Come and spend a night. Come and spend a night. Smoking on your favorite rapper, he got me high. Stop, son. They better stop faking. Stop playing. Cause we better stop breaking. Stop playing. Cause we better stop playing. Stop playing. This nigga better stop playing. Alright. I want to get pulled over on camera so bad. Or for my first time getting pulled over. If it was on camera, that would be lit. But most likely, if it's on camera, they're gonna be dragging me out the window. So hold your tight. Stay, I'm still yearning. So hold me tight. No nobody took me in a race. Nobody took me in a race. It's like they are running in the wisdom. Dun. Dun, dun. Oh shit! It actually just chose the other song. Oh shit! Told her, just go ahead and put in that work. She do big, very young nigga, she likes to twerk. Too much little bitch, I'm already flirt. I'm a bad bitch too, little bitch, we both go skirts. Make all my brothers rich, that's my goal. I can never switch on my bro. Fuck on this bitch on the low. Sit to me, baby. Sit to me, baby. Too many blues, too many for the 80s. I got it down. So what color the 80s? Hold up, I'm gonna take some apple juice. I really gotta lock in for this next one. You in the blue, and then give it a fucking place. So she to go ahead and put in work. She throw back for your nigga, she like to twerk. She talk too much, that bitch, you already flirt. I'm a bad bitch, too little bitch, we both go skirt. And niggas imposter, SLT punk. Mama, you ain't want to, three niggas drunk. I will come make her stick my head, so they gon' give it your mom. So they gon' get some pays me. Clean that shit like up, telling that shit like rain. Fucking that bitch every day, fucking that bitch on the day. Nigga, this pussy okay. That's the baby. We gon' find don't know what I be no name. So I show these niggas face. Baby, wanna bust these face. That bitch gon' raise our face. Oh, fuck. That was I forgot to water my plant. That's what that oh fuck was for. Told her, bitch, you're the same. Maybe never gonna be the same. Never gonna be the same. I turn up for I thought I fuck with these beats that I wanna write down. Turn into that bitch, wanna straight down. Goddamn, my life get crazy. I had to get my stick, my hope. My life get crazy. My baby bullet itching like a character. And I love my bitch, face on her hair face. That's it. I be like, you try to cut on my wrist. I be like, you try to cut on my wrist. Huh, feel like you should cut on my wrist. Hop on the stage and rockin' that bitch. I'm in Atlanta and talking about shit. All of my homies, these niggas and bitches. I feel like you try to cut on my wrist. I feel like you try to cut on my wrist. I feel like you try to cut on my wrist. I feel like you try to cut on my wrist. I'm in the fast, smoking on dope. Sure, got a whole lot of dope. Walking that bitch on her main. Show you I feel like the Pope. I got them rats on me. I got these rats on me. I get pot a stick, I let him flash me. I just fuck my nigga that can't pass me. All of you need my sons and I ain't even got no seed. I figured I'm a big pussy. Feel like race, how we stay on the beat. I'm like Lenny, talk about shit. All of my hoodie, these niggas a beat. I feel like future, I cut on my wrist. I feel like future, I cut on my wrist. I feel like future, I cut on my wrist. I feel like future, I cut on my wrist. I feel like future, I cut on my wrist. I feel like future, I cut on my wrist. I feel like future, I cut on my wrist. I feel like future, I cut on my wrist. What the attention? Every no fun. Every no fun. If I say I love you, you better say it back. Say That one a little too hard.
How the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? So basically what I did was, what's it called? So you saw
It just laid on better. Shit. What song is
so
that?
curly and stuff like that. Look, tug, tug, tug. This is my real here. How the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? So basically what I did was, what's it called? So you saw it was so curly and stuff like that? Look, tug, tug, tug. This is my real here. How the fuck are you doing? Listen, now watch this. Listen, now watch. Look at the chat, right? All right. Watch until the glasses off. It's gonna be a W. Watch this. Watch until the glasses off. In 3, 2, 1. Chat, all right, who look better? Chat, who look better? Chat, look better. Chat, look better. Who look better? Be honest. Who look better? Be honest. Be honest. Chat, look better. Name 5 Michael Jackson songs. Billie Jean.
Fuck. I was gonna say it. Billie Jean. The girl is mine. The girl is mine. The world to be a better place. Bad. Thriller.
Okay. Black or white. Okay. Thriller. Okay. Beat it. Okay. Dirty Diana. The fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Dirty. Oh my god, I'm hopping on. I gotta hop on the weed, bro. The girl is mine. Do I even have Bluetooth? Do I even have a Wiimote, bro?
All right. Now, I'll
You don't really know. You look like a werewolf. Mine. No face cam? Bro. Whew. The girl is mine. The doggone girl is mine.
However, radio listens.
He gonna get me if I do that. Why do you have to try to end racism with this one, bro? Not that he can't. He did not end. Maddie, there's no Maddie. Right. Oh. This song is so bad.
All right. Sorry, boys. My connection might be bad. I'm joining you from the cigar lounge on my G650. So
It's fine. That happens to me all the time. I'm actually in my third penthouse in Ibiza right now. Going to a rave.
I'm sorry. You boys are cute. Got you beat. Outer space.
First time?
Well,
That's cute news, but the reason I called you guys today is because I went to the doctors and they thought I had 2 tumors in my testicles. Comes to find out, I have more natural testosterone than 2 grown bulls. True fact.
Yeah, that's what you get with your liberal doctor.
you guys still have doctors. I literally got a medical degree last spring, and I've been just doing my own operations, consultations. I don't know if you guys noticed, my chest has gotten significantly larger since the last time we spoke.
I couldn't tell.
Okay.
That's cute. I have better things to do, okay? Right now, I'm managing my wife's OnlyFans, along with my grandma's and my wife's. All right, so while y'all are bickering, I'm making money moves. I'm starting a revolution within my family.
Everyone knows that trend ended like two months ago.
It's dead. It's dead.
All right. Where do we go from here?
Okay, I have an idea. Well, boys, as we all know, we're 3 high-value males here.
1%.
Yeah, 100%. My stupid bitch.
No, the 1%.
Oh, 1%.
That's us.
You think I'm in the 1%? I'm in the 0.1%.
Oh.
And you know how I know? I know because my doctor told me. He said, I'm looking at your chart here, and you're in the 0.1 percentile of mental retardation.
Is that what he said?
That means 99.9% of people are more retarded than me.
I mean, guys, we are the cream of the crop, right? The other day, I was walking around my son naked because that's true dominance, right? And my son grabs my testicles and says, "Daddy, why do you have 2 bowling?" Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, give me a second. So,
guys, my chest is about to pop out.
Okay.
We need to just cut to that at one point.
Okay.
Okay.
I am Andrew Tate. So I was making love to my wife the other day, and obviously I'm doing it for my entire family. My son stops me in the middle of it. He grabs me by my testicles. He says, "Daddy, why are your testicles so big? They look like bowling balls." And I told him, "That's true testosterone, son. Right? I tan in the sun every day for 50 minutes. I mean, I'm spread eagle out there. My brown starfish, it's absorbing the sun like a black hole. That's true masculinity. That's true testosterone."
Yeah.
True.
You make love to your wife? What are you, gay?
Yeah, got him there. I agree. I had my testicles removed. Anything that takes your concentration. Anything that takes your concentration away from work, money, and success, in my eyes, isn't worth it.
I actually took that a step further. I got both my testicles replaced with ledger keys. They have my Bitcoin wallets in them. So when
What's up, dude? You keep trying to one-up me every time?
I'm 2-upping you, son, okay? Relax, all right? Oh, you think you're so fucking cool because you have hair. I've transcended capillary needs. Anything that distracts me from performance and productivity, like fucking washing my hair, like some pussy liberal, I don't need to worry about that. All I need to worry about...
Sorry, couldn't hear you. I was too distracted by my beautiful face at the top right of the screen.
Guys, we're here for one reason, okay?
Yes, I need to find out why my wife keeps fucking other men. I don't know what do I do, guys?
See, this is taken away from our business. How are we supposed to manage our OnlyFans models and promote gambling? I took it a step further. I got my penis removed and got a vagina implanted in me so I could...
So you can create your own content? Is that what you're gonna say?
Actually, that's genius.
Yeah.
All right, I'm good.
Yeah, go for it.
I actually got my penis removed and replaced with a vagina so I could focus more on my business, on my Telegram, on managing my OnlyFans models, right? So now I manage myself.
Wait, what are you implying here?
And how much to join?
only high alpha males, right? I need your testosterone to be at a minimum 900, 20 figures a month. And you need to manage at least 3 women in your family on OnlyFans. Because that's what alpha men do.
Very
we pave
true.
the way for our family, and we enlighten the people who follow us.
That is very true.
Yeah, I hit my son with lightning last week, so I'm way ahead of you.
Guys, I see that both of you kind of think you might be on top, but the only obvious way is if we display our bodies on screen.
Sub 5.
Okay.
Sub 5, bro.
I cut the Birkin tap off. They wanna go and meet some other fucking loser with a personality and kindness in his heart. What do I do about that?
You start more podcasts. You
Nice.
get another Lamborghini.
Good.
You wear tighter suits.
Nice.
Way too busy for these broads.
Can one of you guys ask me?
Way too busy for these broads. Where do we even find these women?
I don't know. I keep finding these fucking gold digging whores. I don't know
where.
Gold digging whores.com.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna have to recommend you some other sites that I use personally. Just like text. Yeah, just text me after.
Like Grindr.
And I've had enough with you today. I haven't let my cortisol levels be raised in a while, but you're pushing it.
So you agree I'm jester maxing and spiking your cortisol?
You guys are easily getting frame mogged by your girlfriend's husbands. And that's a cardinal sin in the looks maxing community. So we need to fix that. Okay? When my wife introduced me to her husband, I always give him a firm handshake and I say, yes, sir. That's where a lot of alpha men lose their edge.
I've never stopped edging. I've never lost my edge.
Same here. And also, I never shake another man's hand. I usually give him one of the head nods, or I stick him directly in the face with my fist, just to assert immediate dominance in any room.
Yeah, I don't even talk to women anymore. You know why? Because women like men, and that's gay. So,
what do all good-looking women have in common? They look like their father. So falling in love with a good-looking woman is gay. Therefore, that's testosterone. So you need to make love to another man the alpha way.
Exactly. Every good-looking man looks like his what? Mother. Therefore, he looks like a woman. What's manlier than getting a man, subduing him, and making sweet love to his asshole?
Hold on, guys. I don't know if I'm following here.
What we're trying to say here is the most alpha thing you can do is have sex with a man.
Thank you.
Guys,
He gets it. Also, are you available this Friday night?
Can we get back to the business, what we were discussing before? We're all getting into this venture together, so I suggest we start throwing business ideas out there. And plus...
Alpha wolves. So we see which one of us has the best wolf howl.
I haven't howled in ages.
I'll go
sure. It's quite seductive. I don't know how I'm going to follow something like that, but
sounds like I'm the alpha.
I suppose. No. Let me try. You've been one-upping me this entire time, and I think it's time for the table to turn.
Manipulation is one of the benchmarks of human existence, okay? And I don't say that lightly. I'm not just throwing that statement around. Not a single thing in this world would get done if it wasn't for manipulation, okay? So that's why you need to make sure it's in your repertoire. But here's the thing, okay? Plot twist, you're already doing it, and that's part of the reason for me making this video. Let me get little on you, and let's look at the definition, shall we, okay? Obviously, we're not really talking about these two. To control, to play upon by artful, unfair, or insidious means, especially to one's own advantage. Now, look here. I know for a fact people see, unfair or insidious, and they kind of freak out. And they're like, what? Like, I'm not doing that to people. I'm not being insidious. But let's look at that other word, okay? Artful. And you can look at any of these, really. Performed with or showing art or skill. Using or characterized by art and skill. Adroit in what the fuck is adroit, bro? I'm lost. In attaining an end, usually by insinuating or indirect means. This is AKA what we do constantly. For one, just in general, interacting with people, it is an art form. Okay, it is an art form and it is a skill. That's why you hear terms like social skill. And the thing is, even, let me get big on you real quick, even if you don't have that many social skills or your social skills aren't up to snuff, that doesn't mean the skills don't exist. You know what I mean? Like, I suck at basketball, but I still have basketball skills. So if me and you play one-on-one and you kick my ass, I'm still using basketball skills, right? So it's like, even if you aren't the most skilled in the avenue of manipulation or, controlling the outcome of certain social situations, that doesn't mean you're not using those skills, okay? You're manipulating the situation. Now, let's talk about it in like a real world sense. Like when does this happen? Actually, I gotta get little on you real quick. Look at this. Number 7 most looked up word, boondoggle. Nigga, I'm fucking dead, man. Yeah, anyways, real world situation. You like someone.
Where's that dude who like pronounces words?
We are looking at how to pronounce this name. Let's break down the pronunciation. Boondoggle, 3 syllables. Boon, da, go. Stress on the first syllable.
Boondoggle.
We are looking at how to pronounce this name. Let's break down the pronunciation.
Of boondoggle.
Boondoggle, 3 syllables. Boon, da, go. Stress on the first syllable. Here are more videos on how to pronounce more confusing words and names too many
What we're about to do is go in to join the 6-7 group, okay? We're gonna go join the 6-7 group today, whether they like it or not. I've been wanting to join this group for maybe 3 years now, okay? And I'm gonna be team captain. I'm going for the leader spot. But yes, I got sent this address. I was told to pull up, and I was told to pull up just to see if I could get in, okay? Someone said I'm scared. No, I'm scared too. My voice is going out. So just hold on, just hold on. We are gonna ring this doorbell in 3, count to 67. Okay, I will. Because I'm about to join this group and become head leader. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67.
She uncovered it.
Who there?
It's me, Yana. Hello! I'm here to join. Where's the function?
You want to join 6-7 again?
Yeah, I want to be headmaster.
I'm headmaster. You can't be headmaster, nigga. You could join though.
I want to be president, assistant.
We gotta initiate you though.
Is that
Okay, sure.
G Lodge shit?
But these are my cute and cuddly friends.
Hey, cream on my dick!
Yeah, do it. Also, why are there candles here? Why are there all these candles? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. That's exactly what I traveled all the way down here for. I wanted to join the group. Everyone says that I should.
If you want to join, you gotta dress like us. That's not gonna cut it.
I do, something cute.
There's some things you have to learn before joining 6-7 gang, okay? It's not as simple as. And it's not one thing and it's not two things. It's many more than that.
I'm not the one to do or the 3, bitch.
6-7 gang, peace off.
Me.
What is it? No, I don't eat that.
We're gonna get you fitted up.
No, you're not, because I like what I'm wearing. Oh. Is this uniform?
Put that on. Put it on.
Bitch, you feel like the siren. I'm not even gonna lie to you, nigga.
Put it on.
Okay.
Go to that room and put it on.
Okay. Up top. Down low.
That remote, nigga?
In the middle.
Look.
In the middle. You're a Skittle. Meow. Okay, I'm gonna go change.
I'm really working for that. You wanna know how to work for somebody?
Chat, I'm scared. the jacket. I have the jacket, the leggings, and the shoes, and the stance. I'm ready.
I ain't gonna lie, you got this shit on, Dick.
I do. I already know. They call me Central C out
You
here.
look mad tasty.
You
Hell
got
yeah.
the attire down. Now you need to get the lingo right.
Did look tasty, Dad.
You gotta talk like.
I already got it.
Where are my dids?
I already got it. See, guys, this is my gang behind here.
No, fuck
My crew, let's go.
This is my crew.
Listen. Hold your damn horses. You're not in yet, okay?
Joke's on you, Buster. I don't have horses.
Joke's on you, missus.
Bro, I'm getting shitty, Dick.
Why?
Because she keeps saying it, bro. We gotta teach her how to talk, Dick.
I'm ready.
How do you say, bro?
Boy.
Yeah.
Boy?
Boy.
Nigga,
Hell no.
what?
Boy.
Dick, you Dick. It's Dick.
Dick.
Bro means Dick.
Diddy.
Alright?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
How do you say line?
How do I say what?
Line.
Chatting.
No.
You mad green, Mud.
That's creamy. You say creamy. Literally half the world knows this. Creamy. You say creamy. Lying is creamy.
That does not mean lying.
Dick, you get me spicy as
Wait, that does not mean lying.
Dick, you get me spicy as fuck.
I'm OD spicy right now. Do you see me right now?
Yeah, I do. Your posture's very bad.
Yeah, because I'm spicy as shit. I don't mean it for it to be this bad, but you know what? It just happens, okay? There's certain things I can't control about myself.
Say this. Say you creaming them out, Dick.
Absolutely not. I don't have that.
No, it's not sus. It's
She not about that life.
You think you the shit? Boy, you ain't even the fart.
Yeah, she about that life.
Bro, hey, group meeting, bro. Come here. Group meeting.
That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad.
Did you come out the womb acting like that? I'm ready. I'm ready to join the gang. How hard is it?
You don't.
Okay, what do I have to sacrifice?
Is that
something?
Lululemon?
My family?
You have to sacrifice something, yeah.
You have to kill someone.
Who's someone? Who do I have to sacrifice? Child, I don't know about y'all. I'm gonna be in this gang, okay? And I'm the leader of everything. I'm not no side piece.
Okay, you can't turn around right now.
Okay.
So, let's say this is like a little pre-screen interview before the final initiation.
Okay.
Have you ever been to Indiana?
To what?
Indiana.
No.
You must go.
Why?
You have to go.
It's where like the founders are from. That's the eye. This is the eye.
Ira. The Ira?
No, dude.
Okay, dude.
Oh,
I got it. I got it.
He's gonna initiate you right now.
Okay.
Don't turn around.
I'm not turning.
Do not turn around. I repeat.
They said they simping.
You simping?
Yeah, I already know.
What the fuck y'all talking about?
It happens a lot.
Oh God, Dick, don't get me spicy. I'm from the eye. We get like that. It's
Can I turn around? Okay. Can you come here and get closer, please? Okay. Here we go. We're gonna join the 6-7 gang. By the way, a grown man in silence. By the way, can we get a close up, please? This is a grown man in silence. By the way.
You have to say cream on my dick.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're a grown man with a shicey on. Get a life.
Bro, my family's gonna see this shit, bro.
I hope they do. They'll be very disappointed. Take that shicey off. It's not no shicey summer.
Because it's shark is summer.
Yeah.
Because we're shark and bit is all summer.
I'm not gonna lie, nigga, we all sweet, bro. I don't know why the fuck we acting like this.
Who's sweet,
nigga? We all sweet, bro.
Take that shit off. Y'all all sweet. I told y'all I'm the alpha. I'm the leader. Shut your bitch ass up.
Let's just let her in, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
No.
Take off the mask.
She's not even worthy.
Okay, but if you're in, you have to like at least like go with the act that like you're tough and like you can't like.
I already know I am.
You have to say
Wait,
like
where are you
cream
from?
on
Where
your
are you
dick
from?
and shit. Like,
Yo,
I'm from North Carolina.
They're really,
NC.
they're
Yeah.
really sweet over there. Like,
Asheville.
They're really sweet. Because in Arlington, we get right, and they always talk about Nashville being sweet. That's like really.
Can you please get him to take this off? Show your identity. Show everyone who you really are. Wait, I don't want to be let in. I want to fight.
You gotta fight him.
Okay, let's go.
He's our #1 stepper.
You want to fight? Who? Who? Him in the back? I got you. I got one. Which one? Him? Come here, white boy.
Not her right now.
He is black though. He is black.
Who's black? This thing over here?
He's black. He is
Yeah.
black. He's just like you.
Listen, buddy, you're not fooling anybody.
No, he's just
Say it.
I give you the
Say
pass.
nigga.
I'm allowed to give you the pass.
No, because look at
No,
y'all
I don't
skin
say
tone,
it
like,
because one time I got beat up when I was younger for saying it because they didn't think that I actually was, so I just.
Yana, that's her twin. That's
And you know, it's a word I can go without it.
Go ahead, say it.
I'm okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You thought what?
That's what I thought. I'd be clocking.
You know what?
It's not cracking. It's clocked at T.
You know what?
It's cracking.
No, it's cracking.
You just spit on my shoe?
Get cracked.
He did get you there.
Listen to me. You think you're so funny. Look at this fella. You think you're so funny, I'm about to press you. You think you're so funny, I'm about to press you. You think you're so funny, I'm about to press you.
This is just like, who the fuck did they do? You're like Marlon Wayne.
0. So I don't understand how these chicks be saying they want something unless they're trying to show you. See, this is where we get into women proving themselves to you. The bad boy knows, it's simply put, the bad boy is treating women differently because he understands their true nature. Once you understand a woman's true nature, you're like, yeah, I understand that you're trying to get what you want. You know, I see your angle. I say, but I'm not going with that. I'm not going with that. The nice guy would be like, oh yeah, this is the world you're used to. Let me just fall in line with that. No, you're supposed to set ground rules. You're supposed to set the precedent. You're supposed to like dictate how shit goes. That's what you're supposed to do. Women will be like, I want a man.
All right. And you're like, manipulation is one of the benchmarks of human existence, okay? And I don't say that lightly. I'm not just throwing that statement around. Not a single thing in this world would get done if it wasn't for manipulation, okay? So that's why you need to make sure it's in your repertoire. But here's the thing, okay? Plot twist, you're already doing it, and that's part of the reason for me making this video. Let me get a little on you, and let's look at the definition, shall we, okay? Obviously, we're not talking about these two. To control, to play upon by artful, unfair, or insidious means, especially to one's own advantage.
Bro, I'm not
here,
trying to
I
play
know
no
for a
damn
fact people see,
marathon.
unfair or insidious, and they kind of freak out, and they're like, what? Like, I'm not doing that to people. I'm not being insidious. But let's look at that other word, okay? Artful. And you can look at any of these, really. Performed with or showing art or skill, using or characterized by art and skill. Adroit in attain. What the fuck is adroit, bro? I'm lost. In attaining an end, usually by insinuating or indirect means. This is AKA what we do constantly. For one, just in general, interacting with people, it is an art form, okay? It is an art form. It is a skill. That's why you hear
number
terms like
3
social
right
skill.
now.
And the thing is, even, let me get big on you real quick, even if you don't have that many social skills or your social skills aren't up to snuff, that doesn't mean the skills don't exist. You know what I mean? Like, I suck at basketball, but I still have basketball skill. So if me and you play one-on-one and you kick my ass, I'm still using basketball skills, right? So it's like, even if you aren't the most skilled in the avenue of manipulation or, controlling the outcome of certain social situations, that doesn't mean you're not using those skills, okay? You're manipulating the situation. Now, let's talk about it in like a real world sense. Like when does this happen? Actually, I gotta get little on you real quick. Look at this. Number 7 most looked up word, boondoggle. Nigga, I'm fucking dead, man. Okay, anyways, real world situation. You like someone, all right? And you're like, dang, like, how do I really let them know how I feel about them? How do I let them know I care, okay? You're controlling / playing upon their perception of you. So if you decide, like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna do this nice gesture. I'm gonna get them a gift. That's manipulation. Literally, everything's manipulation, okay? Now, look, I understand colloquially, like, people really cling on to the insidious or unfair nature. But I prefer to go by dictionary definitions as much as possible. But my point is, if you are constantly playing upon people's perception of you, right? How they feel about you, maybe even how they feel about themselves. Why not do it intentionally? You know what I mean? Why not go out of your way to be like, let me manipulate this person? For another example, if someone's like, hey man, do I look fat in this picture? And you really don't want to hurt their feelings and you tell them they don't look fat, classic manipulation. That's manipulation, even using a lot. But yeah, you see my point? It's like, if these are the things that you're going to be doing anyway, why not do them a bit more consciously in a way that's advantageous towards yourself? And this doesn't mean you got to hurt people. This doesn't mean you have to be the worst person. Now, mind you, if it benefits you, I'd say perhaps be the worst person. You know what I mean? Life's a single player game, bro. It's just you in this bit. Arms about it, because they're like, what, like how people feel about you is like so important. Da, da, da. So they're saying like if you're a bad person, like people are gonna feel negatively towards you, and then yada yada yada. My thing is, factor that in when you're acting selfishly, right? Like literally just this week on TikTok, okay, I made a video because this, long story short, there was a story where this woman said that her man told her that like when he couldn't get it up that it was her fault, right? Now it ended up like not being her fault, but that doesn't even matter. My take is, regardless of whether or not, like if you're in a situation where you can't get it up as a man, regardless of whether or not it is her fault, you should never tell her that it is her fault. You know what I mean? I think it's mean, I think it's cowardly, I think it's unnecessary, okay? And there are a lot of people don't understand me, they don't understand my mind, because people are like, what, like this sounds like something you would do, like since when are you past being evil, da, 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 da. I'm past being evil when it doesn't benefit you. Like genuinely, I want you to think, what is the benefit of like, say I'm in a situation where I can't get it up and I tell the woman that's her fault, okay? Maybe, oh man, she's looking down on herself instead of looking down on me, potentially. I'm just assuming that she would look down on me for that sort of. So there is that, like that's part of it, right? But look at everything else, look at all the other consequences. The biggest and most selfish consequence, I will tell you, is sleeping with someone who is not confident in what they're doing is so much worse than sleeping with someone who's just technically not skilled at having relations. Like I've slept with women who have no clue what they're doing, like literally can't take penis to save their life, okay? But it can work, it can get the job. I gotten sloppy from women who really, I can tell they don't really know how to give sloppy, right? And I can make it work. But you know what is an extremely hard experience, okay? When you can tell this person's hesitant, when you can tell they don't believe in it. Like and this might blow your mind right now, 90%, I'm gonna say 80% of like, I'm gonna say for me as a man, giving good pipe is straight up just believing in the dick. If I'm putting my meat inside this woman, like I don't know what I'm doing, I'm like, oh my god, like am I supposed to be like in here, like I don't know, I promise you she is going to have not that good of an experience compared to if I'm confident with the way I'm slaying it. Now mind you, again, I have a large penis, right? You got to be careful. I can't just get in there and jackhammer. Like, I would hurt the young lady. But overall, just being sure of the movements I'm making. Now, look, I'm not saying that technique doesn't matter because it absolutely does. But I'm telling you, if you're confident and you're buying into it, you will most likely do a serviceable job at the very least. And look, I'm not saying you're just going to believe your way into whomever having an orgasm because, like I said, I've involved myself with people who just weren't really technically skilled. Like, it wasn't all the way there. But it wasn't, like, bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, personally, I could get myself to finish. But obviously, me being a man is different. But situations where I can tell someone's insecure about their body, so I can tell they're insecure about their head game, those are the situations where I damn near might go soft-served in the middle. I mean, because it's like if you're thinking too much, now I'm like picking up on your vibe, and I'm like, bro, like, how do I get this person to stop thinking so much? Now I'm thinking so much about you thinking so much. I'm not gonna lie, that's why just in general you have to communicate. Like, because and I'll tell you, positive example of communication. So Shawty gave me head like ISIS, right? That's a bar I'm kind of trying to figure out right now. But anyways, Shawty gave me head, and it was like, it was good, like, you know, it was fine, but I could tell she wasn't like bought into it. Now mind you, obviously, like she offered to give me, like I could tell she wanted to give me head, but like I could tell she didn't believe in her ability, right? Like she didn't know if like she was gonna do good. And then afterward, and see, this is why, like if you are insecure in your ability, bring it up to this person, assuming it's like a trusted person, because she told me, she's like, oh yeah, like I never really like know, like if I like give good head, like I'm nervous about that, blah, blah, blah. And I told her, I was like, all your fundamentals are there, right? Like you have all the tools, you just need to believe in it a bit more. I mean, I told her, I was like, I could tell that you were worried about it, and she's like, you could tell. And again, like if you are one of these people, I promise you, like they can tell when you're worried about it. Like I told her, I was like, look, if you do it with, because there's kind of like 3 fundamentals when it comes to doing oral, in my personal opinion. One is making sure you, this is like a very like simple and like obvious, but like it's just one of the fundamentals. One, making sure you're not hurting the person. Okay, so for giving sloppy like on some meat, that's not using teeth. If you're not using teeth, great, good, all right, good start. The second one is I'd probably put confidence in the second one. So it's like if you are not using teeth, if you're not hurting this person, and I get the version of that for men, I'm trying to think, like, or for someone who's like eating cat, it would be okay. I know, dude, I've heard of some people like biting women down there. Yeah, also don't use teeth on women either. I mean, unless I know some women are into that. Personally, I could never get down with the biting. I mean, as in like I could never bring myself to bite them down there, like even if they ask. Which again, as someone, you know, who I like to think of myself as a pleaser, it is kind of like an oversight on my part. But it's just like because my worst fear is like hurting somebody, right? You know what I mean? And that would be a situation where I'm kind of uncomfortable, where I'm like unsure of the biting, because I'm like, I have like this thing where I'm a very tender person. I remember one time my roommate, he was teaching me how to cook, and he told me to stir something, and he said I was stirring it like so gingerly. You know what I mean? And the thing, everything I do is gingerly. Part of the reason I suck at football. Like I remember I told you guys before, like this long-standing story. There's this woman where, you know, in college I hooked up with her, and she told me, she's like, your strokes are good, but like get in there. Like it's like you're afraid to get in there. And I'm like, oh, like really? Like I really wouldn't do like follow through with my strokes, okay? Because it's like, you know, when you like thrust into somebody, you know what I mean, and they kind of like ricochet off your thrust. I really wasn't opening myself up to that too much, which isn't really a crazy problem. Like you would rather be not aggressive enough than like too aggressive, especially if you're working with a lot. Because there are women where it's like, I couldn't even get to the point of my pelvis touching them because they could only take so much of what I was giving them. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that kind of like clips my
Real.
wings a bit, you know, like as a performer, because when I'm really clapping and I actually can get in there, like I feel like that's obviously gonna be my best work. But and again, this is like my main point. It's like in situations where it's like I kind of have to like refrain, where I'm like, okay, I can't go too deep because like this person, their vagina just isn't deep enough. Like I feel like that leads to overall less good pipe than situations where I'm like, oh, like I know I can go ham. That's why honestly, when you get to know someone a bit more, like I feel like the pipe starts to get a lot better, because it's like you know what they can handle, right? And you don't really have to like think about it too much. You're like, okay, like I remember I was sleeping with this young lady, right? And I basically, she was on like her stomach kind of, and I had her. We've done this a lot, like just like sleeping together. And I put her hands behind her back, right? And I grabbed that with one hand, and then with the other side, I was kind of grabbing like the top of her leg. And can you imagine what I'm saying right now? Like the upper half of her leg, like vertically, but like kind of like on like the
No.
side of her body, right? So then with that, I was like kind of moving like her entire body, like in that kind of in that position. Like, you know, when people in like video games or like media, when they have like a minigun and they're like just like carrying it, like it's like off the rack, kind of like that. But again, imagine it going like back and forth because like I'm. You know what I mean? Like obviously, like I was doing some thrusting, but there was like a lot of like movement with me moving her body. Because I'm not gonna lie, like that's something I kind of realized. Like at least a lot of the women I sleep with really seem to like is like when you like move the body for them. Like now mind you, it's one thing to let them just like be still and then like just clap, which I think that's a completely fine method. And of course I still do that from time to time because I can't move the body the entire time. I don't have the strength for that. That's why I need to stay in the gym. But I do feel like they, and again by they I just mean like the ones that I deal with. Like I don't want you to apply this to your life with people who may not be into that. But when I move them for them, I seem to really get a kick out of that. But again, that position, the performance is so much better because it's like freeing, you know what I mean? And again, like I've talked to women where they've like talked about situation with men, and I've even seen like on the internet where they're like, you can tell when someone's like overthinking during the proceeding. So it's like I think you just got to establish some solid muscle memory, you know what I mean? Make sure you're not hurting the person. So again, back to the sloppy, it's like, you know, as long as you know not to use teeth, like you'll be fine. As long as you're not biting shorty real hard down there, you'll probably be fine. And then honestly, just fall back on your training or fall back on your muscle memory, like what you know. And honestly, okay, the third pillar of giving sloppy to either a man or a woman, I feel like it's also rhythm. Okay, like I feel like rhythm I feel like is much less necessary than confidence. I mean, if I were to compare, I think they're all very important, but like if I were to compare them, I think it's much less necessary than like again making sure you're not hurting the person and then confidence. But yeah, you want to have good rhythm, okay? And I would get into more so like nitty gritty about the technique, but I don't want to get too graphic. You know what I mean? Like I don't want this to be like, you know, this is a family friendly page. But anyways, my point is in a situation where I can't get it up for whatever reason, I tell Shorty that she's the reason I can't get her up. I mean, I can't get it up or get her up as in get Vanessa up. Vanessa's the name of my penis if you guys don't know. But if I'm in that situation, okay, now when me and her are sleeping together, when she's slapped me up, when we're just involved, she's going to be less confident in herself. Meaning, again, selfishly, she's not going to be performing as well, so I'm going to be enjoying it less. So already it's like, okay, I take away the shame and embarrassment of not being able to get it up, which again is something I'm just reinforcing by trying to pin it on another person. But at the same time, next time me and Charlie get together, she's probably not performing as well. Also, I know for a fact, I haven't been in this situation, but I think there was like a hypothetical situation I think I was like talking to someone about, and they said like if they were in that situation, they would never talk to the guy again, right? Just not because they're mad at the guy, but because they're embarrassed that they're the reason he can't get it up. And also, you putting it on this woman is a situation where you risk it becoming a you versus her type scenario, right? Because there's some, like obviously there are women who are gonna be like sad about it, which I'd say most of probably would be sad to an extent, but then there'll be some who would get more combative, right? And it just, that's not gonna advance your relationship in any way. And by relationship, I don't mean like obviously you don't have to be in a committed thing with this person, but I just mean the dynamic between you two. So it's like, yes, that's a selfish move, that's a manipulative move for you to tell this person, but you do not benefit from that more than you suffer, right? So when I say something like, you know, manipulate people, be selfish, whatever, you factor in people's perception of you, right? I mean, like y'all know my ex who was like a millionaire, bro. When I was at her place, I could have stolen things from her, right? Like I could have took things and then like sold them and then like made real money off it and be like, oh yeah, like bet, like I got some new racks now. But then the perception of her being like, oh my gosh, this nigga stole from me, or it's as simple as, now mind you, I don't think she would like get me in jail for stealing from her. Not that it matters because I would never do that. Again, it's like the concept of like a selfish act would be to like steal, right? And it's like, okay, then you could end up getting arrested for stealing, you know, like they could take you away. It's like when I tell you to be selfish and do what's in the best interest of yourself, I'm telling you to factor in those kinds of things. So again, it's like if I were to steal from her, maybe she, you know, would have stopped liking me, you know, maybe her view of me would have, her disposition would have negatively impacted me in a way that I felt like wasn't worth however much I earned from stealing. Do we see what I'm saying here? You know what I mean? So it's like when people are like, oh, but like if you're like this bad person, like perception matters, da 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 da. It matters, but you kind of got to balance it. You know what I'm saying? So absolutely there are situations where it matters. Just like for instance, you guys thinking I'm a bad person, honestly, it matters far less than the fact that I've made this career off being a bad person. You know, you see what I'm getting at here? You know what I mean? Like I've never had to get an actual job because you think I'm a bad person, right? So it's like, that's a situation where it's like I benefit far more than I suffer. So when I say life's a single player game, I mean you're the only one who benefits from your life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you have to completely ignore the fact that other people exist and impact you in ways. So when it comes to manipulation, I feel like you can do it in, honestly, not gonna lie, a quite ethical way. Not that it has to be ethical, but I think you can. Like, if you're the kind of person where it would hurt your heart to see this person sad, then you don't have to make them sad. That's completely fine. But what's wrong with a situation where, you know, you're inflating their ego a bit, okay? You're telling them things that just maybe aren't necessarily true to increase a positive disposition towards you, right? Like what do we think of that? Make them more likely in future situations to do things for you. You know, they owe you favor. Look, the world will keep on spinning. Social interactions will keep being social interactions. Why not mold them into your advantage? You know what, one of my favorite plays is basically I'm involved with someone, right? And then me and them, we kind of, like, I know that, like, I don't want to be in this situation forever, right? But I don't want to be the bad guy. I want to be able to spin the block when I want to. Okay, so what do? Okay, I wait for something to happen that I can blow up into a major thing. Now, mind you, does that mean that the thing itself isn't a major thing? No. But what it does mean is I'm involving myself with this person far longer than I actually want to be involved with them in order to be able to maneuver out of the situation in a time that's far more opportune for me, in a way that's more opportune for me. I remember me and this woman I'm talking to, right? We had a big conversation about this because people were kind of giving her flack for that. Like, people in real life were giving her flack for this, right? And she basically said, like, you know, she's been in relationships where she knew that she was breaking up with the person, but she extended it a little bit because I think in her instance, she needed this person to like help her move or something. And y'all know that really echoes a situation I've been in, or kind of multiple situations. But, you know, I was in that situation where I knew I was going to break up with this person, but I really needed her to take pictures of me. I need some fit pics. What can I say? And I need more now. I got to lock in. But it's like, I want you to think of those scenarios, right? Like, she needs someone to help her move. I need fit pics, right? Like, this is a thing. We know there's a point in time where we know, okay, I'm not going to end up with this person. There's no future there. What benefit do either of us have to tell this other person right here and now, you know what, I think I'm not feeling this anymore? I guess the benefit is, okay, you're out the situation, which is great, okay? But there's a couple things that you don't necessarily benefit from. Two, if you break up with someone immediately when you want to break up with them, there's a lot of emotional baggage that comes with, right? You know what I mean? Like, it may be a bit harder because you weren't able to process it while they were still here. You know, you're more likely to miss them, more likely to spin the block when you don't want to, more maybe emotionally sporadic. And then, of course, you don't get the thing you want. You don't get the pictures. You don't get the person to help you move because they have a truck. That was the thing. He had a truck. That's why she needed him. You know, versus the benefits of picking the manipulative option, you know, allowing this person to think that the relationship is going business as usual and then breaking up with them after you get what you need, okay? Consequence, I guess you're in the relationship for a bit longer, which that's really up to you if it's something that you can withstand. But benefits, you get the thing you want, you get the pictures, you get the person to help you move. You also are able to process the relationship before you actually physically end. So it's like, that's a situation where it's like, people are like, oh, like, you're wrong for leading this person on. And it's like, okay, is it right? Like, what benefit do you get out of doing the necessarily most morally righteous thing in that moment? And the thing is, even if you want to be empathetic, right, and be like, oh my gosh, it's horrible to lead that person on, is it really that bad? You know what I mean? Because it's like, this part, they're going to get dumped regardless, right? If anything, you give them more time to be happy with you in the middle of a relationship. Not going to lie, I literally just came up with that on the spot. That
I was about to say that's true.
That was impressive. Like, I'm not gonna, like, sometimes, like, I never like script videos or anything, but usually like concepts, like, they're things where I've like said them out loud or I've just even like thought about them before. But yeah, no, leading someone on isn't that bad because you are giving them more time of happiness rather than just, you know, letting them go and then they immediately have more time of sadness, right? You hear me out? And it's also like, how does that person's sadness affect you? Again, particularly if they're going to be sad either way. Like, again, if you're an empathetic person, you're like, okay, I care how other people feel. They're going to be sad either way. Why not lead that person on? Like, genuinely, what makes being manipulative and leading them to believe the situation is something that's not? Like, what makes that work? Like, bro, I've been in mad situations, bro. I remember, dude, there's this one young lady, I remember I was leading her on, and then me and her got into an argument about Kanye, which this was before Kanye said like really, really bad things. Like, this was just when he was saying like relatively problematic things, but like people weren't like kind of understanding what he was trying to say. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I blocked her over Kanye, which is crazy dick riding, right? Because me and her were long distance too. Like, I had a bunch of long distance things going on at the same time, right? But me and her were long distance. If I would have told her like, hey, you know, we're distance, like it's not really working right now, da da da, she would have been sad. She would have been heartbroken, okay? Just as heartbroken as she was when I ghosted her over Kanye, or blocked her over Kanye is what I meant to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like y'all look at manipulation like you're doing. The thing about manipulation is that you probably feel super bad and evil while you're doing it. Me personally, I just feel normal, right? Like I just feel, yeah, I'm like, okay. Like you feel guilty because you're like, oh, like I'm telling this person something that's not necessarily true. Oh, I'm getting them to think this thing that's not necessarily the case. Or even if it is the case, it's like, oh man, I'm influencing this person. I'm playing upon their emotions or mental state, whatever. But in reality, you not being manipulative, you being honest, even if you don't want to call it brutally honest, just you being honest, period, it's hurting these people. If I'm being generous, almost just as much, but you can make the argument where it's just as much. So it's like, why hate on something like love bombing? Why hate on something like leading someone on when you're doing something that makes people feel good? Now, look, because this video isn't me telling you to, be mean to people, to influence them to do necessarily horrible things. That's not what I'm saying. I'm telling you to take advantage of them and influence them to do things in your favor. Like, I have a woman right now, I have absolutely zero serious intentions for her whatsoever, but she thinks I do. Okay, and you know what she is? She's happy as a clam. She loves it here. Now, mind you, eventually, do you think she's gonna find out that like I don't have those serious plans? Perhaps, maybe. It depends how. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I could string someone along for life. It's one of my best skills. But let's say there is one day she finds out. Okay, do you really think that's much worse than me today being like, hey, like, this isn't gonna work? No, she's gonna be sad either way. She's gonna cry either way. And she's eventually, I was gonna say eventually move on, but people don't really move on for me. But like in theory, she's gonna pretend to move on at some point either way. I'm not gonna lie, that goes for most of the roster. Like there's so many members of the roster where they think like it's leading somewhere that it's just objectively not. And you know what some people would say? Some people would say like, oh, like they could spend that time like moving on, right? Like the time they're spending with you leading them on, like you're wasting their time, which I hear what you're saying, but like, is it truly a waste of time if you're loving it? And honestly, the thing is, if I'm leading someone on, right? Hear me out, hear me out. If I'm leading someone on, are you listening? If I'm leading someone on rather than just letting them go, if I were to let them go, that gives them more time to realize that there's nobody else like me out there. If I let them go, okay, and I'm not leading them on, it gives them more time to miss me, okay? More time to be like, oh my gosh, like I just wish he'd want me again. Like what could I do? You know what I mean? So it's like I want to minimize that feeling as much as possible. Like I'm not gonna lie, bro, there are some women that I cut off where I know they are so miserable without me right now. You know what I mean? Like I'm so I feel bad for the fact that I had to cut them off. Like not bad in the sense where it's like, oh, but like bad in the sense where I'm like, man, like you could have had it all. Like if you would have, took a step back, sat down and thought and been content in your role, things would be great. Okay, you'd be having a great time. Okay, but now now you're going with zero me. Okay, like there are people, it's like I'm giving you like 15-30% of me and you're like, I want 100%, and then I'm like, no, 0%, and now you're getting 0%. Now you're sad about it, right? You know what I mean? It's like I feel bad that there's not enough of me to go around. Like if I could clone, like bro, if I was like duplicate from Invincible, I would clone myself and be in like so many monogamous relationships with like people who want that from me. But it's not something I can do. Again, I mentioned this in that Why I Pull Women and You Don't video. Like, I'm a big sexy chocolate bar, among other things. And not everyone can get a whole piece. Like, it's not going to happen. But again, you hear me, right? It's like,
I hear you, man.
if I'm making this person feel good, like, again, like just objectively feel good, how immoral can what I'm doing really be, right? Not even that moral should be that part of the concern, but I feel like that's really a big bridge for a lot of people, or a big like wall for a lot of people, a big obstacle, I should say. Because here's the thing, look, I encourage people to manipulate others, but I don't encourage them to hurt others. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to just be like a hurtful person. Like, I don't want you to be mean to people. Like, I would never tell you just like insult someone to lower their self-esteem. Now, maybe, if you say something a bit like backhanded, you know what I mean? Or like just kind of like an offhanded statement that would lead to them, developing a bit of insecurities in a way that benefits you. I'm gonna be like, okay. But like, I'll never tell you to like call like your partner like out their name, to like insult that, to tell them to take themselves out the game. I would never tell you that, because that would be way too far. Like, I am not in the business of telling you, or even myself, harming anyone emotionally. Now, mind you, sometimes it happens, okay? So sometimes people get put in the emotional blender, sometimes people get put in the emotional cannon, you know what I mean? And it fires, and then it hits them emotionally, right? Like the emotional cannon with their emotions in it, like, again, they're put in it. It hits like a wall that's like also them, right? It's like, kind of like self-damaging. But it's like, I need y'all to understand, that's not my goal. That's not necessarily what I'm telling you to do, right? Obviously, if you're in a situation where you have to, where this person left you no choice, of course, trust me, more than anyone, I get it. But again, overall, I just say influence people to, kind of do certain work for you. And it's like, if they're having a good time, and that's why I'm so against like kind of like dark manipulation. That's why I'm so into like love bombing, right? Because I'm like, look, people, if you make people feel positive emotions, that would do so much more for the both of you than it will you making them feel negative emotions. That's why, like, I'm not big on like gaslighting unless you have to. Like the only times I gaslight is to facilitate more of my love bomb. Like people acting off of like a positive affinity towards you is so much better than them acting off a disdain for themselves. Right? So that's why I really don't understand when people like are so intent on lowering someone's self-esteem for like no reason. Like I really never got that. Like it just never made sense to me. So my point is, if you're in a situation where you're love bombing, right, you're personality mirroring, making this person not feel so alone in this world, what really is the issue? Like what is the downside of that? Like period. And you know what people say? Like they're like, oh, like it's too much work. No, it's not. Like I said, you do it every day. Like you do it every day when you don't do it on purpose. Why not just do it on purpose? Okay. And that's the magic of manipulation. Okay. The magic of love bombing. Like people are like, oh, like how do you do it? Yeah, it's simply, and I've always said this, simply just do
What
it
the
as if it were for real. You know what I mean? Like talk to this person as if you were in love with them. You know what I mean? As if you genuinely couldn't stop thinking about it. It's bro, sometimes it's as simple, and I be trying to avoid it because it's too easy, bro. Like it's like low hanging fruit. But sometimes even just calling them baby, they'll lose their minds, like in a positive sense. And it's like, okay, they're having a good time, you're having a good time. Now this affinity's built up, right? And you can take advantage of that affinity. But taking advantage of someone who wants to do these things for you, is it truly taking advantage of them? Think about it. Like if I influence this person to love me so much that they want to, that they say they want to buy me my meals, right? Just like even when they're not there, they just want to send me money to buy food, right? Which is a situation I've been in. Is it really bad to take advantage of that when that's something they genuinely want to do? That's something that genuinely makes them happy. Now, like again, I would understand if it was a situation where, you know, they felt like they had no choice but to do such a thing, but it's like they do have a choice and they're choosing to do something like that. They're choosing to do this kind gesture. You know what I mean? And again, when I say like the world is built on things like this, like I feel like if you're not participating, you're just gonna get left behind, and not in like a good sense whatsoever. And again, I don't mean that in like a super nihilistic, like, oh, well, everyone's manipulated, you can't trust anybody. Again, like a lot of people do it without even trying, but there are some people who do it with trying. Okay, so it's like if you really want to get ahead, if you really want to gain these advantages, especially, bro, it would be one thing, like if you're happy with your life as is, that's fine, right? But if you're not happy with your life, why not manipulate to get some more? Like you have no excuse, right? Like why are you valuing what you perceive to be these other people's happiness over your own? And again, as I mentioned, there's so many kinds of manipulation that aren't necessarily just based on making people feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Like I just want y'all to get it, right? And the thing is, here's my problem, right? I'm more of a reactionary argument maker. So it's kind of hard for me to make this video out the blue because it's something like I've been wanting to make this video for a long time. I forgot what made me want to make it. But like I just saw like it in my notes app and it really spoke to me today. I was like, I want to make this video right now. So it's like genuinely, I can't think of arguments against it that I want to preemptively rebut. Genuinely. Like it's kind of, I thought I paused for a second, but like it's kind of like an actual like anomaly to me that like a lot of people don't want to get in on the ground floor or something like this. And it's like if people are benefiting from such a thing, why not you? Again, even if you feel like it is malicious, even if I didn't convince you enough that like the ethics of it didn't matter or that it wasn't that unethical, if I didn't even convince you of that, why are you allowing yourself to take a step back, right? Like why are you allowing yourself to be kind of handicapped by this is the word I'm looking for. Like I'm not gonna lie, someone who doesn't, you know, manipulate, who doesn't try to take advantage of others is someone who doesn't love themselves. Because if you loved yourselves, you would look for every opportunity you could to get ahead, right? And it's like if you're not doing that, then
long at
like how do you
outro.
really feel about yourself? And that's something I genuinely want you guys to think about, right? And trust me, this is not going to be like the last manipulation video on the channel. So maybe in the comments you guys will tell me something and I'll be like, oh man, like I can make a redux, right? Like I can add,
that
I
I
can throw in
thought
more
you
stuff to the
made
video.
this
You know what I mean? Like
video.
perhaps even make a part 2. Okay, so you know keep that in mind. But with that being said, thank you so
Nah,
much
it
for
was
watching.
why
Like,
he
comment,
man.
subscribe,
He
everything else.
has it.
Remember if you want to. I'm so sorry. And
Today I am binging Strange Movie Recap. Guess I'll rate them 1 through 10 and decide which one is my favorite. First one we got is A Housemaid is Ridiculous.
Long Island, Millie arrives at a very fancy house for a job interview. Nina is impressed by Millie's resume, saying she may be overqualified to be a housemaid because of her college degree. The housemaid must clean, cook, take care of a child, and live with them, while giving Millie a tour of the
He's still, I think.
Things that be going on in the school bathroom. Not finna waste time, let's go ahead and get into it. Number one, the hotboxing. Alright, bruh. We all had them kids in our school that used to always hotbox the bathroom. Whether it was with vapes or gas or whatever they was using. They always used to smoke up that bathroom, bruh. Now, honestly, I prefer the gas kids over the vape kids because the vape kids will always just try to offer you the vape like, bruh, I'm actually trying to live past 50, bruh. Like, I'm not trying to hit that. But honestly, in my opinion, these people really can't cause that much harm because, I mean, hey, all you can smell is some blueberry Faygo, bruh. Like, it's never that serious. But with the gas kids, you should be a little bit more concerned. Because if you're in that bathroom with the kids smoking that gas and you get caught by an administrator or just a teacher, your ass is getting packed up too. Another thing that happened in the school bathrooms were the sneaky links. You know that one couple extra school that just can't wait until they get home and for whatever reason just have to do stuff on school property. It's always gonna be in the last stall because they don't want to get caught. But I mean, once people notice that there's 2 pair of shoes in the same stall, I think your cover's gonna be blown. Doesn't really matter to them though. They're still gonna go crazy. Out of respect though, they will go to the unpopular bathrooms in the school. You know, the ones that nobody uses because they know stuff like this goes down in there. But I mean, honestly, if you're trying to run up a bag with the school exposed page, those bathrooms are the best places to find these people because you will definitely get some content. Overall, I'm gonna be real, this is just nasty. If y'all are that horny that you need to get it in school, just go to the car, bro. Or be respectable and just go behind the bleachers or behind the curtains or something, bro. Like, what? And also, sometimes there will be the occasional train that happens in the bathroom. Now, this doesn't happen a lot, and when it does happen, it's usually big news in the school. But there's always gonna be that one slutty girl that just doesn't care. And at this point in her life, she's just training for her future PO contract. And if you walk in on something like that, there's only 2 things you can really do in that situation. A, do your business and relieve yourself. Or B, do your business and relieve yourself. You get what I'm trying to say. Honestly, I would never participate in something like that, though. You never know what these type of girls have, bro. I'm just being real. There'll also be some throat demons in there, too. Be having different guys in and out the stalls like it's like some sort of business or whatever. They be having schedules and lists and shit. If you're an athlete, you can skip the line. But if you're a regular, you just gotta wait your turn. These girls be the future P-Hub prospects. And in all honesty, high school is just practice for them. They trying to go #1 overall in the draft. Get a nice little contract, get the next line of rows or something. Be reviewing them on Yelp. Be rating their services and shit. They need these good ratings for their future P-Hub contract, bro. Don't forget. Well, overall, these aren't even the worst type of people. But we'll get into the worst later. One of the more ratchet, in my opinion, though, is the Fight Club. One of the main things that be going on in these school bathrooms are 30s. Now, if you don't know what 30s are, they're basically a hood organized fight in the bathroom that everybody knows about, but nobody knows about at the same time. Where 2 candidates duke it out for 30 seconds. No gloves, no headshots, just straight body shots. Pause. And whoever gets their ass beat the least after that 30 seconds, it's crowned the winner. They're also majorly broadcasted events. There's usually about 3 or 4 cameras in there, maybe a couple iPhones, you feel me? It's a very big event when it does happen. It's like an actual UFC fight, bruh. Each contestant had a whole team around them, each corner preparing them for the fight and shit. Then both fighters go out there, even though there's a clear-cut favorite. Yeah, gang, I ain't gonna lie to you, you're not winning this one. Lil John ain't coming around to play. He got that metal plate in his jaw. You already know he ain't finna lose, bruh. Then the person who loses always ends up on the exposed pages, and you already know if this bad, they finna be on there for months. And after that, everybody's just gonna forget about it. But the thing with these 30s though is like, if I genuinely had to take a piss in the bathroom and I walk in and I see a 30 going on, bro, I would genuinely be pissed because you know that bathroom finna be packed as hell. Now honestly, if I'm being real, if I see a 30 going on in the bathroom, using the bathroom is probably gonna be the last thing on my mind. But some days, you know, you just be tired of all the ratchetness, bro. You just trying to get through your day. You're not trying to see someone get their ass beat. And on them days, these be the most annoying. But besides that, this is probably the most entertaining thing that goes on in school, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Especially if they bring boxing gloves. That's when you know it's gonna go down. Next thing, in my opinion, the worst one, the bathroom beaters. These be the disgusting delinquents that be beating they shit in the bathroom, bro. Like honestly, I don't know how you have that much confidence or courage, or even how you can get horny enough to actually beat your meat in the bathroom, but like, bruh, you need to get in the army or something, bruh, because we need people like you on the front line. Because if you're brave enough to beat off in the bathroom, I feel like you're brave enough to be shooting on that front line, bruh. And the crazy part about all of this is that I know a good chunk of y'all who are watching this video probably do this. I think the worst part about this whole thing is you have to live with that post-nut clarity after this, bro. Like, I know that has to hit like none other, bro. Like, oh my God, bro. If I did this, I would want to delete myself after, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, like, that's crazy. And then the worst part about this is, y'all will go and do this and then dap your bro up with the utmost confidence, bro. Ain't wash our hands or nothing, bro. Just straight kids onto your bro's face. Straight kids on your bro's hand, bro. Like, that's crazy. I'm sorry. One of my favorite activities to do in the bathroom, though, is skip. Like, skipping is so easy in certain schools. Like, all you gotta do is just go into the stall and just be on your phone the whole time. But in some schools, the administrators or the hall monitors or whatever be trying to bust kids like they're the feds or something. Like, gang is never that serious. Like, I swear, some teachers just care way too much about their job. You put in all this effort for $35K a year. One thing about the school bathrooms is that sometimes it's just random stuff going on. Like, one day it could be a fight, other day it could be a party, next day it could be the devious lick challenge, which, by the way, that caused irreparable damage to every school bathroom in America. Dead ass, in 2021, a principal's worst fear was hearing that devious lick theme song down the hallway, bro. And recently I've been seeing trends of people just straight up getting haircuts in the school bathrooms, like, bruh, like, what the hell? And then if you just walk in on them, they just act like nothing's happening. Like, it's just a normal occurrence, bro. Like, bruh, you open the whole barbershop in the school bathroom, bro. Like, what are we doing? And you already know in the girls' bathroom, they be doing them TikTok dances, bro. Be doing the renegade and all that. I already know them bathrooms.
Renegade.
And y'all musty ass people who be spraying the Max sprays all through the bathroom, bro. Y'all are some of the worst human beings on this planet. No discussion. Cause y'all know y'all be musty, right? But when you spray over must, it's just gonna make it worse, bro. It's not gonna cure nothing.
That's not what's
instead of
happening right
masking the
now.
scent, you're just making it worse, bro. And now not only are you musty, but you made the whole bathroom musty too with your dumb ass. But an unwritten rule in high school was that you never take a shit in the bathroom. I'm gonna be real, it's pretty obvious why this is an unwritten rule. Like, I mean, theoretically, that's what the bathrooms are designed to do. But it's just like an unwritten rule that, like, if you have to take a dump, like, third period, bruh, you are waiting till you get home to relieve yourself, bruh. Like, it does not matter. And it'd be the worst when you start getting the rumblings in the first period, bruh. Like you already know you got to go the whole day with all that in your system, bruh. Like, that's the worst. And, like, to an extent, I kind of understand it. Like, I'm not finna shame you if you do this. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do. But if you're gonna do it, please put some seat covers on the seat, bro. Just do a little tissue seat cover. You already know the one I'm talking about, bro. Just do that. Like, if you're just raw dogging the seat, I ain't got no hope for you, bro. Like, you done caught all sorts of diseases, bro. You need to be on the front lines with them bathroom beaters, bro. That's exactly where you belong. I don't know. If you do that, that's all you. Good luck when you have some type of disease or whatever, bro. I don't even know. But all in all, I think that's the video. Shout out to
Will you take this blue pill where you'll continue to stay in your blissful fantasy of life, or will you take the
Too long.
This is me with cameras in Computer Village.
Jesus Christ, what the hell?
A place famous for gadgets and infamous for scams happening in broad daylight.
This is the Excel that has been changed to 17 pool.
I don't check everything they want, everything they okay. As I open like this, I want a better people food inside though.
The main thing is about greed. Plenty people have been scammed. There's no two ways about it. If they will scam you though. Even me, they've almost scammed me before.
Today I am in Computer Village, Nigeria.
If you carry your laptop bag like this, they go dey zip and follow you small. You no go know till when they go comot your laptop.
Come with me as I investigate and uncover what makes this place the scam capital of Lagos.
There is show glass, there is company, there are so many places. But because of Oloju Kokoro, brother, I mean, one now.
My
1,070,000. Ah, I'm a buyer.
Computer Village is the biggest physical tech market in Africa and one of the largest in the world. It is home to thousands of gadgets, devices and traders, making it one of the busiest markets on the continent.
Definitely, Computer Village is a place of various opportunities. Like from this Computer Village, I know how many people I've connected with, top people that I can never imagine in my life that I'll connect with. You can either make it from this place, or you can either take you back to the village.
Every day, billions of naira move through this place, making it a hub for opportunity and fast money.
There's people making 10,000 days.
Ugh.
Daily. And there are people making 1 million, 5 million, 10 million daily.
Computer Village can either make you or break you. That is if you are not careful. You need to be street smart to be able to understand how to go about the Computer Village.
I grew up around this environment. I've even worked here, and for years, I've wanted to document it, not just what people see, but what they don't. Computer Village in Ikeja didn't start as a tech market in the way we know today. In the early 90s, it was simply a cluster of young hustlers, engineers, and traders dealing in fairly used computers. Many of them self-taught technicians who learned by fixing broken systems imported from Europe and Asia.
I actually learned this thing myself. Like, I knew how to repair phones and all, because I've been paying iPhone for like 4 years now. So,
but what really changed everything was the mobile.
because I've been
from Europe and Asia.
I actually learned this thing myself. Like, I knew how to repair phones and all, because I've been paying iPhone for like 4 years now. So,
but what really changed everything was the mobile phone boom of the early 2000s. As GSM technology spread across Nigeria, Computer Village transformed overnight. It shifted from a quiet computer repair hub into a dense, high-pressure marketplace for phones, accessories, and digital service. With little formal regulation, the market grew on its own terms. That same freedom created opportunity, but also opened the door to grey markets, counterfeit devices, and organized scams.
Never mind.
Aside the business and the hype, there's another side of Computer Village, a side many people fear but rarely talk about.
What's happening? Right now, in front of us, we actually witnessed someone being scammed.
Behind the shops and the sales, there are stories of crimes, organized groups, and networks of fraud operating in plain sight.
Juju na the mostly do.
What did juju? Na brain, psychology.
Every day, victims walk into this market and many walk out scammed. And as time goes, these schemes are only getting more sophisticated.
There's no two ways about it. If they will scam you, though. Even me, they've almost scammed me before. Plenty people have been scammed. If you're not street smart, you will go down. But if you are street smart, you will definitely climb up.
Today, we are here to investigate that hidden side. But before we speak to the doctors and the lawyers behind these operations, we have to go deeper into the art of computer village to hear directly from the traders themselves.
Yes, I can be scammed. Even physically, the scammers still come here. It's just for you to be smart. They come with their tricks. So will come and be like, this phone is how much? Can I see it? Can I see it? They just want to distract you.
They distract you,
yes. And once they distract you, they can make away with it. So
there are customers that want to scam you, and there are people that want to scam customers.
I feel the main thing is about greed. Most of them are just greedy because phone they are selling like maybe 500k. You see it in the streets, they are selling it for 100,000 naira, and you think it's smart.
Let's say for instance, currently now iPhone XR is within 64 gig is within like 220,000 or 215. Then you now see it on the roadside for 150 or 140.
So this is the XR that has been changed to 17 Pro casing. The flashlights, everything is still working. There are people that sell the XR to 17 iPhone as the original normal iPhone 17.
That's the scam now. For you to tell someone that you want to sell an iPhone 17 Pro Max for him when what is inside is an iPhone XR. So that's the problem we do have in such situations.
I post something for 600,000 and that person posts it for 250,000 and you go for that one. At the end of the day, they scammed you for that and you're crying. It's still your greed that made you to go for that. Most people that get scammed is out of greed.
Customizing the phone is not, and I don't think it's like a greed to me or something else. There are people that customize cars too. Do you understand? This is like a 2010 car, but the exterior, like the outside look, will be like a 2017, but the interior and the engine number is like a 2010 Moto.
Don't make me wanna invest.
A few years ago, scammers in Computer Village used the tactics known as fufu phone. They would show you a real phone, let you hold it, even test it. But when it is time to package it, they will secretly swap it for a box filled with cassava meal. Fufu carefully waited to feel exactly like the original device.
I can't check the phone. I check, I say, okay, say, the phone, say, okay, me package the phone. I don't check everything they want, everything they okay. Phone clean. Can't give them. So for the person I come money for pocket, I give them the money. That guy will give me police they come. Okay, take. Now me I collect.
You give your phone, like say you give me the phone.
You give me the phone by I can't come on the phone. It just gone there too heavy. So I can't try from where they struggle to open the casing. As I open like this, I want a better people food inside though.
Today, the game has evolved. Now the scammers are faster, smarter, and more psychological.
Hey guys, today I want to tell you about Pocket
Who
Broker,
brought out
who
the
happens to be the sponsor of
fufu phone?
You approach a seller, they hand you a phone, you test it, it works perfectly. You agree to buy, you pay, then suddenly everything changes. They act nervous, like something is wrong. They return your money and tell you to run. Police is coming. In that moment of panic, you don't think, you run. And while you are running, they disappear in the opposite direction. It's only when you finally stop and check the money that you realize the truth.
Something crazy just happened right now. We actually witnessed someone being scammed off his money, about 45,000 naira. When we asked him what happened, he said he tried to buy a phone and he was scammed. Wait till happened.
Your cash has been switched, replaced with paper. Sometimes, just one real note is left on top to keep the illusion alive. Many victims believe it is something spiritual, like voodoo, but the scammers will tell you something else.
Say na juju na the mostly do abi.
What be juju? Na brain, psychology, technology, equacology, ọpọlọ ti pọ̀ jù. Ọlọ́run
Usually, when people commit crimes, there are some levels of regret, some sign of remorse. But here, it's different. Many of these scammers don't feel sorry at all. In fact, they seem to enjoy it. To them, the victim isn't lucky, they are just greedy.
No, yeah, there is show glass, there is company, there are so many places. But because of Olojuko Koro, or CCI, brother, I mean, one now, 1,070 bay. I'm a gba, yeah, I'm a gba, but only 70,000, 200,000. I'm a go where now. Oh, maybe when you want in it, the one state.
What motivates you to start the hustle?
You know what? We are together. We are informed like 2-3 people. Is there somebody else that bring the technology, the brain? So that's how we go use one, and that's how they do one.
I guess this one a new update. Before this one, which one have been do before?
That one don't dey.
Yeah, which one be that one?
I'm not paying any. Apple gonna customize it for one.
How you tell
All
the
them are jet. That one with full casing. That one be like phone. Then they press that one. That was boat 5. Doing boat 5. Now all those one they ring.
He said that's old tech.
You go cop one. You go be like phone, like this. Go tell you make it they go front. Some people they looking for back. Stand up, uncle. Oh yeah, take. Put down my pocket coded. Never give me money. Oh yeah, they go front. You start do as if they go. Oh yeah, you start give me money. Coded. Oh yeah, they go. You don't say that far. Now you chop. You ain't chop if I go give me money. Coded. You say go say. You say they go. Tell me they go now.
They go.
You go. You say you go. Now Sarah he chop. But when you go look at now. Come on for make it look. Before you go, mama. Look like this. China. The way they look around. Now me they find me that.
You don't
look
move.
around me. I don't move.
Computer Village is not just a market, it is a reflection of survival, opportunity, wahala, all existing in the same place.
Computer Village is land of opportunity.
For some, it is a place of honest hustle and legitimate business. For others, an opportunity for deception.
You need to be street smart to be able to understand how to go about the computer village. You need to have that orientation if you want to be successful in computer village.
It's not advisable to buy from the street. The best place you can buy from is this trusted shop.
Most of them are just greedy because you see a store that when you walk into a store that they are reliable, trusted and all that, they have a valid receipt. But you choose to buy from outside whereby you think it's cheaper. But when you come to the store, you buy it certified and you walk out peacefully.
A place where billions of naira change hands daily, where technology is bought, sold and repaired at an incredible pace. And as long as this system continues to move at this pace, the story of Computer Village will keep evolving. Don't forget, this is the home of prostitutes. A place where panties, bras and condoms can be found in almost every corner.
I just have condom and tissue, my clothes on my farm.
From the early hours of the day, people already come here to patronize these women, while others choose to spend the entire night.
So now we have the condom from there.
Well, you say they make some sound.
Baby heart. You go touch breast, go so we go add the 15K, I go and turn around.
Today I am spending a day with this woman. I am trying to understand what life is really like in this world.
If you're on your period, if you sleep with customer.
Yes, because of house rent what I used to pay for a year.
If condom wash, if you buy sapele and put salt inside.
Come with me as I investigate and discover what life is really like as a prostitute. Prostitution has always
Yeah.
If condom wash, if you buy sapele and put salt inside.
Come with me as I investigate and discover what life is really like as a prostitute.
What an intro. Discover what life really is.
Prostitution has always been a controversial topic. I've always been curious about the stories behind it. This time, I decided to leave the streets and go straight to where they live. A typical sex worker's home often begins with a bar at the entrance. Once you step inside, you usually notice a long passage, and along this passage stand several women. They are not standing there just for appearance. They watch carefully for male customers. Once a man walks in, they often call out to him, inviting him to come with them.
It's fine. Simple style.
Many of these places also have a backyard that resembles the common Lagos-style compound known as Face Me, I Face You, where multiple small rooms are arranged around a shared space. Looking around the compound, it is common to see condoms scattered in different corners of the house. Items that would normally be disposed of properly are often left around because in this environment, they are considered normal.
We are going to meet up with one of them who is going to give us a tour around this
Potatoes,
place and make us understand how they live in this place and the challenges and maybe pleasure and everything that they face here, how their day-to-day life is like interacting with customers and how they live here. So what's your name now?
My name is Success.
Success.
Yeah.
So how this place be like? Which time that mostly they get customer for here?
Like afternoon time, the night, the morning. Customer used to enter anytime.
By this time, customer they mostly do?
Yes.
Mostly on Saturday by this time?
Yes. They used to come by this time.
Okay, so this place now the beer parlor with this, abi?
Yes, it's
so
bar.
what mostly they happen for this side like this?
People always come, like man, come and sit down and drink.
Okay, what about this side?
This is our room.
Okay, where your own room? You don't get room for this place?
See my room there.
I feel see heavy.
See my room here.
Oh yeah, now carry me go inside. Where you go come out your slipper?
I want to come out it here.
Oh yeah, now I come out my shoes too.
Okay.
That's the whole night. You get numbers of time where you and the person go.
Want it here.
Oh yeah, now I come out my shoes too.
That was negative aura, but you getting comfy.
Okay. And this is my room.
So this is where you mostly they sleep, abi?
Yes, to carry customer enter inside.
You dey sleep for here permanently, abi na mostly when you want carry customer?
If I want to carry customer.
Where you can't dey sleep?
Yeah, it's
so
here.
you live permanently here?
Yes.
So which you get for your room now? Give us more room tour.
I just have condom and tissue, my clothes on my fan.
You get plans to
really hot in there
to take for this place?
No, I don't have plans to take for this place.
How long you want to spend for here?
I come here last year and I'm about to come out here till next year.
So I want to ask you a question now. When
Probably said that last year.
you bring clients
No shade.
what's the procedure?
Thriving business.
What do they do?
I just carry them inside and tell them that it's 5,000 for a short time.
Now 5,000 you dey charge for short time. What about
Yes.
the customer won't follow you stay the whole night?
But the room night is like 10,000 for one night to sleep here to my own side.
So,
but
yeah.
some people used to pay 15K. If you just jam someone that will give you plenty money, he will pay you 15K or 10,000, anyone.
Okay, so tell me the process. You say waiting, how it will be?
You just, if I carry the man, I will put it, the man will sit down here, I will sit here, so we'll discuss about the tomorrow, how I want to do. He say, we will touch breast, go so he go say, it's 2 round that he will but he go say, make he add money to 3 round. So he go add the 15K, I will and 3 round.
For short time?
No, it's daybreak.
Okay, for daybreak, now you didn't
Yes.
go see the talk. As customer one day daybreak, they go one day disturb you for night. Say, okay, let's do.
No, I don't like man that told you. So after if you finish, so I will tell her say, oh yeah, you don't one, so you can wait because I'm very tired. I want to rest. But if he touching you for breast every day for the night, but I will feel somehow. So I will tell her say, Oga, I beg, I don't want anybody to touch my body. As you can be there, just once and release and leave me alone. Just sleep by your side.
Let's say you carry overnight now. How many times you go day with man where you go say you don't day enough, I better rest for the night? Or as far as saying you don't carry overnight, you don't mind any time when you want to make him do the good till daybreak?
I will not agree because I will tell her say make he still add money.
Okay, you go see even after you don't collect the 10,000 naira from
Yes,
the
he will still add money.
Okay, what about if you add extra 5,000 naira?
I cannot do that one except if you add 7,000 inside the 5,000.
So if you add 7,000 now, him go feed.
Why he running through the braces?
Yes.
And you no go tire.
Yeah.
Sometimes these women get extremely tired and fall asleep occasionally, even carelessly, especially after meeting a particular hardworking client. Curious to understand
Tee up, cameraman.
their way of life, we met with some of the other women in the house to learn more about them and the realities of their profession.
What's about you doing? Which place you first go when you come Lagos?
Yeah.
Okay, now here you come straight. How life been day when you be the grow up?
Everything was tight before I come Lagos.
Did you face any challenge when you were growing up?
Yes.
Like what was like? Can you share with us the challenge?
Okay.
Okay.
When I was in my primary school, primary 5, so my dad stopped paying my school fees.
In primary 5?
Yes, so it was my mom that how we put them. So my mom started from there. She started paying my school fees from primary 5. So I stopped school SS3. I stopped SS3, like stopped going to school at SS3 because she was not feeling fine. So there was no money again.
I remember the time why my mom eat my mommy food. So as I come Lagos, I know say life not easy.
So which time you can't come this place?
Last year.
How you take come Lagos? Seeing a person I introduce you.
Yes, not person.
Okay, so for this work, seeing you by yourself, now you reason I'm on a person introduce you to this work.
Not person.
What will be your biggest challenge for this place?
She asked if I find money, she asked more, so I go feel common. Because I didn't work before, but I stopped the work, so I will find small money, but I will continue for my work.
Which work you learned before?
Hairdressing.
Hairdressing. Seeing a person I ginger you, say make we go Lagos. I mean, now you just make up your mind one day say you won't come Lagos.
I've been going Lagos to find better work do. So my friend, I follow my friend come here. So since I come see myself here, when I come Lagos, I don't know anybody. It was only my friend. So since I come Lagos here, come see myself here, I have to support my family because we are not children. We do plenty.
Are you the oldest?
I'm the youngest.
That means you are like the last one.
Yes.
Do your siblings know that you do this job? What do you think will happen if they find out?
They'll feel bad, but they're not going to do anything because I'm using this work to support everybody.
Even them too.
Why not?
Many women enter this profession out of desperation. For many people, survival has become extremely difficult, and that reality increases the likelihood of more women turning to this line of work. Some of them are simply trying to support their families. They are willing to do whatever it takes to make sure that their loved ones live a more comfortable life.
So when I get leader for this,
no comment.
Please.
No comment.
All over now. So how will I contact they coordinated if nobody they lead you now?
That's what we read this place just like saying at your house.
So all of them know when I said before I come here.
No, we know ourselves for here.
Okay, now here when I meet when I say I don't ever fight before for this place.
Yeah, we know they fight through blow if we get issue and we will settle.
Okay. What thing you go say be the thing will motivate you to start this also way?
Because I lost my dad.
Okay.
And
My mom no to get go support her, so now waiting make me.
You get picking.
Yes.
How many picking?
I get baby boy one.
Baby boy, how old is he?
He's 5 years now.
What thing he go take to come you for this place?
My money shy, if I see small money, I don't come. If I see
How much
money,
be the small money?
I fit talk the money. The money plenty sure, but any small one I see, I feel manage like 1 million. I feel manage.
How long do you think say it will take you to save up 1 million if you day here?
It will take
How much do they mostly they charge?
for a short time.
Yeah,
Short time for you is 5,000.
5,000. What about if the person want do overnight too?
Overnight to that side. Some people pay 30, some pay 20 sharp.
So it depends on the person.
Yes.
How you think they know how to pay charge person?
If you see person will get money, go know now.
Do you ever plan to get married?
Yes.
So what kind of man are you looking for?
I know they're for relationships still, so I don't know things about relationship like that. So I would say any man that is okay.
So where do you see yourself in the future? Anytime you imagine.
I'm seeing myself to be in a better place, in a big position, by God's grace, not by my power.
So what is your aspiration?
I'm working towards, when God bless me, to open a supermarket because this work is stressful. So I just need money to establish.
So I want to ask you how the procedure be like when customer come. I want to tell you.
If customer come now, if you want to short time, I will tell the customer the price. If you pay, we go.
Short time.
If you and customer pass the whole night, you get numbers of time where you and the person go day together before you go say, I no do it again, even if you pay overnight. Or you no matter. Once you don't pay overnight, you have to do as you like.
No.
So tell me how it will be.
If you pay money, we pay the amount we pay. Because if you pay person better money and person might go to go do well, sha. But we pay money we no go far, we too go do our own. So our outside they break. Normal that's what I will do.
So you see all this mark for my body. Now fights.
From who? Now your fellow females have been now your fellow female they fight you have been customers.
I don't fight. It's customers.
Customer.
So it's not easy. Sometimes we don't fence. Sometimes it's not easy.
And wait, to say the customers go come now, they go follow you. They follow you drag.
So like if maybe carry customer now enter inside room now. Customer know they pay your money come. They go come they drag.
Even for this place where we know ourselves here, they follow you, they drag money.
Just some people will say if they come here, their hair no day again. Their sense, like what thing they think. They know they don't come out and so they just the waka and just dead body go just the waka. So those ones they know the reason with person.
The customer don't stress you before for this place.
Yes.
Like what thing happened that day?
We fight. I carry bottle. She carry bottle. So we
Long
get issue.
time.
So after
long
that,
time.
manager come and say, so now said to two of us.
So you carry bottle, the customer carry bottle. When I break the bottle.
No.
What thing cause that on a fight? Tell me now.
So she will give me 30K. So after we do everything.
So for short time overnight.
Short time. So after everything, now give me 15K. So I'm not happy about that.
Okay, now you first even bring bottle.
No. It's the one.
As you was not as you don't happy about that day. What thing come happen next? What thing come make am para?
We exchange what now? So she rush and carry bottle the foul. And I carry my own bottle.
So your manager can separate you now?
Yes.
If you waste time inside my room, I will tell you to add money. If you don't add money, I will shout at you.
What?
Time inside my room, I will tell you to add
Oh.
money. If you don't add money, I will shout at you.
What about if the person don't succumb to your shouting? What you think you go do? If the person don't grieve, you shout for her, what you go do?
I will leave and make you waka come out because I don't need problem.
If you're there on your period, if you sleep with customer.
Like, yes, because of house rent what I used to pay for a year.
So if you're there on your period, if you sleep with customer.
Yes.
You don't mind.
Yes, and customer will not know say I dey with period.
I'm used to it now, so it's not a new thing to me.
Okay.
If I dey with period, I dey wait o because they pay me for belle.
So you no go deal with customer even for
No,
free?
I no go hustle that way.
You don't ever sleep with customer without condom before?
No.
Okay. Mostly with. Well, is there any time you don't do am without condom?
Except condom burst.
Eh?
Except condom burst.
So if in a situation where the condom burst, how you take this handle that kind of situation?
Na to buy drugs.
Drugs? Which kind of drugs be that?
If the condom burst, sha, if condom burst, if you buy sapele and put salt inside and then.
So that combination dey work well.
Yes, it dey work.
What about, let's say, in a rare situation where customer dey intimate with you, can't give you belle, how you go take out that kind?
The liquor salt method?
That one never happened.
Oh,
I know
wrong person. My fault.
What you go do?
I want the belle now.
You don't kiss customer before?
No.
You don't blow customer before, like blow job customer before?
No.
Why?
Because I'm afraid because of sickness.
So if customer request for him, what you go tell him?
I will tell her say no.
No. So how you can't tell they make the customer they intimate? Because you say you know they give customer blow job, you know they kiss customer. So how you can't they make the customer they intimate?
If I don't talk price, I will touch the breast. So after that.
What about if the breast touching not they enough to make him?
Oh, now my shirt will break.
Okay,
So after that, I will now wear the condom. From there, now.
Well, you say they make some sound.
Oh, baby heart.
Why is he so locked in? He
So that's
like,
how they do.
yes.
So you go just do the display for him.
I'm gonna shout, oh baby, as I shout, I would ask, add more, baby, touch my breast.
What is add? You say add, bro?
Like add, that is add, make add more fuck. Like go they not wear.
You don't ever fall in love with any of the customer before?
No, because I don't want to do boyfriend for a year, because if you don't here to do boyfriend is not favoring me.
So you want to tell me you've not seen someone before and you are attracted to that person?
Boyfriend now.
Oh, you have a boyfriend.
Yes.
So you are devoted in your relationship. And you're not searching outside.
No, I have my own boyfriend.
That means you feel you are going to get married to that person.
I don't know and I can't tell. It's only God that knows.
Okay. So mostly they use condom or sometimes they go raw?
Use condom always.
Always. What about if you do your period now and customers say you want to sleep with you? You will still allow
Yes,
them?
No, I can call someone else for them. Maybe I will tell them I don't do it, or let me call my friend for you.
You always enjoy when you have intimate.
Like the person where I like. Person where I like. So I will enjoy. They say my mind, my movement no there. I just lie down like that. But if I did in the mood, I will shout and I will enjoy. Then I will not come.
You will not even come. How you can't enter this also? Who ginger you or how you take happen?
Now one guy.
Mm.
So when tell me say because that time when we did we no get anything to do and my mommy they feel bad. But after we lost my dad, because that time I been there Abuja. So after I come back, after my papa burial, so the money I carry come everything not finish. So I not get anything to do. So the guy come tell me say he will carry me come get one work for Lagos. Whether if you go do, I can't ask I say which work. Tell me say na restaurant work. I can't tell her say go call the woman. So we can't talk. We be two will come. One don't go Ghana.
Important.
So I can't reach Lagos here. I don't know.
Very important.
They lock me for room like.
Muy importante.
I know they go. outside to buy something. I know they go anywhere. So in the night, they will carry me come outside. So my mother go sit down for party, just they look me. See if I dey cry, even the phone I carry come, they see everything. So I no be able to call my parents. So I sat my madam 1 year. So after that, I no be able to go anywhere again. So I decided to also on my own also.
Many have been drawn into this profession. In many cases, they are deceived and promised legitimate jobs only to discover that they have been lured into prostitution. Once they arrive, they are placed under the control of someone they call a madam. They are told they must work for this person for a certain number of years to repay a supposed debt. Only after this debt is fully paid are they allowed to leave. In many cases, this arrangement can last up to 5 years. During this time, the women are expected to remit most of what they earn to the madam. If they refuse or fail to do so, some face punishment, including beatings or being deprived of food.
What thing you feel say make them do the person will force you to do this work?
No, I cannot. I will just tell them to leave them.
May they leave the person, may they forgive the person.
Yes, because through that person, I used to send money to my mom, and I used to send money to my Steven, all those my brother, and I used to use our buy clothes, take care of myself also.
If I ask you who would be your ideal man, which kind of man you would like?
Mommy, I like you. I don't dey say it that way.
No, they say, so a poor man come meet you now, you know man.
I go like him now.
So for instance, let's say like person where they push kaya, where they always carry condemn.
Later, I go see get the money.
If I ask you how many people where you feel say you don't sleep with since you start this work, if you count how many you go be? But in the day, how many people you feel they sleep with? In the day where markets they move well?
Like if I don't dey like to 6-5, I'm okay.
Okay, like you they sleep with like 6 to 5 men a day.
Yes.
What will be your biggest regrets for life?
This work.
Dang.
This place now in our backyard, have you?
Yes.
So what do they mostly go on for this side?
We used to fetch water and wash clothes, our pants.
So now get pumping machine for you. See this pipe they run straight into a house. I mean a year when I central water here.
Slowly yet.
Okay, when I don't get like water.
That's
say when
lit.
I get bathroom inside now.
F4.
No, this is
Bathroom
our
to dinner.
bedroom
I
and
feel see the
toilet.
bedroom. Run a toilet.
This is our toilet here. Yeah. Inside here.
So now the bathroom is this. Now here everybody they bath.
Yeah, you can throw out tissue and condom for here.
Okay, now here now they mostly they throw away tissue. How una country they dispose on a dirty?
There's some man who come and collect the dirty and throw it outside.
So
Need
now-
to pay them.
Okay, now mostly they pay them.
Yeah.
Do you people pay service charges?
No,
So how una take they get the money to throw away this dog?
it's our manager.
So when I will pay the manager, then we go know I will take throw away. So what about how una take they cook for here?
This is our kitchen, but it's not us that used to cook. It's one woman that used to cook inside this kitchen.
You people don't cook at all in this place.
Yes.
So
But
it's only
some
her
people
that
have
does the cooking.
gas for here, but I know less cooking here.
Okay. So some people have gas, but
Gas,
they don't mostly
yes.
cook. So where do they normally cook? In their room, I'll be where?
No, outside their domot.
Outside their dorm. Okay.
In many ways, the home of a sex worker can look similar to a typical commercial compound. The main difference lies in how much the occupants pay for the rooms and the kind of activities that take place within the environment.
That was the recap.
Look similar to a typical commercial compound. The main difference lies in how much the occupants pay for the rooms and the kind of outside this
is a good
But
video.
at the end of the day, we are still the same people, human beings with different struggles, different dreams, and different circumstances. Understanding their reality doesn't excuse what this life truly is, but it creates awareness of the difficult paths some people find themselves on.
Do you have any plans to retire?
Yes.
When do you think you want to retire?
Next 2 years.
Sometimes, behind the judgment, thoughts, or labels, they are simply people trying to survive the only way they know how to. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe while I see you on the next one. Goodbye.
Inside the life of women who sell cheeks for a living. What title is that?
Some men after sleeping with you, they will just be like, I don't know if you switch, you know, they come out water, all those kinds, you know.
If you carry me enter inside, me, you know, go believe Sadi also.
This is Lagos during the day, and this is some part of Lagos during the night.
Real.
It also don't cost down.
I wanted you to use condom and some point to remove the condom.
If I put Toto for you, no go believe Sadi also.
You know, say, if they bow you, you know good.
Today, I am walking through the streets of Lagos to meet the queens
Really?
of the night to understand the true motivation behind being a.
We'll save this, bro. This dude got it.
Hey, so have you ever wanted to crack a registered offender? Yeah, probably not, but Scam likely has. If you don't know who I'm talking about, he's a famous TikTok
need a road
boxer
mic.
who is known for going to Japan and getting STD. Yeah, that's his draw to fame. Yeah, getting disease. And the reason why we know this is because he made a famous series documenting it on TikTok, all for the glorious thing that we call internet fame. But today we are talking about something that I honestly deem way worse. Because today we're talking about Scam's famous RSO tour, which stands for Registered SEX Offender. And if you wanted to know what this tour was, well, basically, Scam is using the SEX offender list like it's Tinder. Let's begin.
Day 1 of the RSO tour. If you don't know what I'm talking about, basically wherever I'm at, I'm going to be treating the registered offenders list like it's Tinder. So after about 20 minutes of scrolling, I had to settle for something. Of course, she's not looking great right here because it's a mugshot, but I see potential. Y'all already know what to do by now. Go to the Facebook, make sure they match up, and send that message. I told y'all I see potential, man.
Hold on. Yo, I know I'm supposed to be hating on this, but she low-key don't look that bad. I'm not gonna lie. He might have just found a gem with this one. Not the method. I'm just talking about the girl.
You gotta add the catfish points extra early. First, let's check her charges real quick.
And then the charges. Yeah, that's where, yeah. I will say though, it's kind of crazy that she looks this good and has these type of charges on her. Kind of goes to show you that you really don't know who you're talking to whenever you're outside in public.
Basically, she put a minor on the blade, so that's freaky enough for me. This time I went for a different approach. It's more sentimental.
What?
And it's a higher risk, but if they believe in God, it's gonna be green. So I said God always points me in the right direction.
Taking the God approach with a RSO is a choice. I will say that.
She said, LOL, why you say that? I said, he just wanted me to see your profile and I don't even use Facebook. And she said, sounds sketchy. This is where I got scared. I almost fumbled. I said, if sketchy comes with you, I'm all for it. And she said, boy, I tried to clutch up, but it felt like Chris Paul hits a huge three to cut the lead down to 42. So then I just made it a competition. I had to get her attention somehow. And I said, I'm just too much for you. I get it. And she said, you just look young. So I set my age in a math problem. He said, no way, you just sent.
That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
I couldn't admire my work. I couldn't be like, oh yeah, you know how to do it. So I just asked, you from here? And she said, yes, you better be too. It's crazy how the tables turn. At first she was being...
Bro, wasn't she just so against it? Now she already going, bro. Bro, this girl easy as shit. Yo, this girl hot and ready. Little Caesars on some shit, bro. What are we talking about, man?
Dry. And now she said, I better be from here. I'll leave Sunday. What we doing? Damn, so I can't even keep you for real. No, but you can leave your mark. Oh my God. I work tonight till 10, but I'm free after you.
Bro, what? That easy? And you finna link with her? Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I would not trust this girl. I'm not gonna lie. You finna end up with Maria, Claudia, her...
Better not tell anyone about this, LOL. I promise I won't tell nobody. So yeah, I got her...
As he proceeds to tell the whole internet.
I was kind of nervous at first, but after I warmed up with some drink, everything was cool. I'm drunk as man. If you want to see the aftermath, I might...
Nothing good happened after those words. Day 1. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. You know, her charges are pretty outstanding, but I'm not gonna lie, you found yourself a little gem. I'm not gonna hold you.
Can't eat when I do this. I would throw up. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Last night I kind of crashed out, but let me explain. First of all, I was around so many women in real life, and I left with nothing, so I was kind of frustrated. And then I went through the list, and she was the only one on the list that I could find that would respond. And plus, it's for content. Like, if it wasn't for content...
Plus, it's for content. Shut up. Nah, you got You got man. And you went for the bottom of the barrel. Stop that. You can't fool us.
Bro.
You can't fool us.
Link with it, right, guys? First step, you guys already know what to do. Find the Facebook, and then you want to check the charges. Yeah, her and that guy, Mo Lester, are on good terms. That's freaky enough for me.
4'10" and 150 pounds? Brother, how is that even possible? What?
I just went straight for the kill, and I said what Kodak said. I only started with that because I was lit, and she looked like a stud. Sorry, you have the wrong person.
She ain't look like what she was.
Girls, I do actually. You just haven't found the right guy yet. Oh wow, yeah, we can still learn stuff about ourselves no matter how old. I don't even remember being this disrespectful. Never mind, I'll ruin your life, old lady. Why was I acting like this? My life couldn't get any worse, LOL. See, this is where I felt bad for her when she said this. Last night, I had to give her something. I'm sorry. Here, text my phone number. So I was just texting her a little bit. I was picking her brain apart slowly, making her fall in love with me.
Are you celibate, LOL? Right. And why are you asking me that, LOL? I'm okay with restarting, but I gotta have okay, that's whatever. I can just read your vibe. Cool if you are. I mean, yeah, but I didn't really plan it, LOL. I just work so much. I don't have time for myself or sex regardless, so I just stay to myself. I feel it, yeah. I told you I know everything about you. That's picking her brain. Nah, brother, you're just trying to pick her.
Enough texting. I said, what time you get off? I'm trying to kick it tonight. She said, I get off at 1 a.m. She worked at the airport, so I said, all right, I'm gonna take a lift there and we're gonna go back to your place. She said, okay, sounds good. Call me when you get here. All right, so I'm going to pick her up from the airport right now, y'all. This is so embarrassing, man. Like, just look at my eyes. You can tell how out of it I was. If this was me sober, I would not have done this.
Brother, shut your ass up, nigga.
He would have.
Me sober. I want to do it. Yes, you would. Yo. I don't care what it is. Bro.
Hold up.
If you find
What is that?
girl unattractive and you still crack, you would do that sober too, bro. It's a mental issue, bro. This is why you should never go against your standards, bro. Like, you end up in situations like this. You're cracking a stud auntie, chop titty chop. She's a molester. I don't care. She's chopped. I'ma just say it. I really hope that one's fake. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God, that's the.
So therefore,
that's crazy.
The body. I don't even know if I'm gonna post this video yet.
So yeah, day 2 was absolutely horrible for Scam, and you would think it couldn't really get worse than that. Oh boy, it got worse, bro. Oh my God, yo, day 3, by far the worst day yet. I'm letting you know right now. So this time while Scam was searching through the bins, he actually found some good prospects. Here's the thing though, none of them messaged back. So yet again, Mr. Scam likely started to get desperate.
Day 3 of the RSO tour. If you don't know, I treat the offenders list like it's Tinder. Hey man, Caleb Plant tripping. So I started off good. I found a lot of great thrift shops, but I just couldn't get them to answer and or find their social media. So I had to sacrifice the quality for content once again. This is a terrible thrift shop. This is like leaving with pots and pans instead of clothes. I already know how bad this is. It's just for content. Please don't do me. First step, y'all know what to do. Find that Facebook, make sure they match up, and hop in that DM. I almost forgot the most important step. Check the charges. Oh my God, she had 2 charges of the same thing. I hope the freak hasn't died down yet, and I don't want to hear no excuses when it comes to me. Right when I texted them, they hit me with this.
I don't want to hear any excuses. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you let lust corrupt your brain. But see, what you need to let corrupt your brain is this man right here, you know, and that's why we love G.
I don't know why. I never seen this before. Really wasn't planning on doing anything with this one, so I crashed out. I pressed one. I said, where are you located? I'm here, baby. Where you at? How did you find me? So I had to lie. I said, you look familiar. I honestly thought you were someone else. Haha. I'm visiting there right now, actually. I had to get her mind off of me being a stranger, so I just said, what do you do for fun? I have lots of fun, but not love to give massages. That's my favorite. I'm still learning, but I'm good at it. I knew something was off about her when she kept typing like this. I see, that's dope. I got some friends that would need it. It's 4 of us. See, I actually did have some boxing teammates with me, so I figured we would all need it. But then I said, You wouldn't leave.
Finding out that she's a prostitute and then paying her to do her activities for a video with your boys included. Yes, he said 4 of us, so his friends are tagging along too. It's crazy. That's just absolutely crazy. I don't know what you can say in place. This is bonkers, my nigga.
That's with the sad ending, right? My heart was beating, but she said if you want to leave with the happy movie ending, that would cost 100 each. I knew she needed the money, so I knew I could negotiate it. 200 for 4. Work with me. We will be fast. I will be fast. I can't speak for them. I can speak for me. Okay, fine. Tomorrow.
What does that mean? What?
I'm gonna call you tomorrow. She gave me her number, and I called her for a little bit before I went over.
They take my kindness for weakness.
Yeah. Sorry,
Fucking, as soon as I'm just like, put your hands on me, and as soon as bam, they go straight down.
They get you going, huh?
Yeah.
They get you going, huh?
Was after we first picked her up, I told you she's not normal. Or she could have just been nervous because it was 4 of us in the car, but I don't know. I don't know what the homie be on because she swore she knew him, but I ain't gonna judge nobody. I'm gonna keep it a secret.
Bro, hold on. Look at his boys real quick, man. They look hot and ready. Happy as shit, smiling and he got his hands on his lap like a good little boy. And bro to the left with the spider hoodie over here showing all 32 cheesing. Like, what are we talking about, man? Why are y'all this happy to crack a sped prostitute? My fault, they're not finna crack. They're just finna get a massage.
The homie be on because she swore she knew him, but I ain't gonna judge nobody. I'm gonna keep it a secret.
So now you on a team.
He said, now you on the team?
Nah, homie has used his services before, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You see me before?
I don't know. I thought maybe we
But you already know I had to get mine out the way first. I told you I'm gonna be fast. I don't want to be a hassle. I just want to get mine out the way, cash you out. We took so many videos. Me bringing my friends with me was like the best idea ever.
Don't miss. Swear to God. Just pressure. Swear to God. Just pressure.
Going out to record another phone with that?
I kind of do leaving us here unattended. Thanks, Cassie. 25 talking about unattended. Thanks for getting real messy.
Nah, something wrong with bro. Something wrong with bro. Something wrong with bro.
Couldn't blame them for having a good time though, because I was also paying them for coming with me. He was just plotting and waiting the whole entire time. I don't know what he took before he came. Look how happy he is. He has his hands on his thighs, being a good boy, just waiting patiently. And he's so happy, he's like trying to look at him, trying to blame his happiness on him. And the massage was actually pretty good too, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't just the ending that was good. Sometimes I really feel like my life is not real and I'm just AI generated.
By far the worst day. Everything considered. This is one of the most down bad things I've seen on the internet, period. And as if the series wasn't already crazy enough, day 4 got even more interesting.
Day 4 of the RSO tour. Wherever I'm at, I treat the registered offenders list like it's Tinder. Some of these people just make me want to throw up. I'm so sorry, guys. Like, just playing, guys. Come on now. I was in the Goodwill bins for a while, but I couldn't go out like that. Y'all know what to do by now. Find the Facebook. Check the charges, attempted battery. Yeah, that's cool. My superstar point guard from last video has been begging me to get back on the court. So I threw him the lob and logged into his Facebook and texted her from there, which is kind of good because I don't got to worry about, oh, you're so young, you're a baby and stuff like that. All right, here we go. You from here? I live here. Why? I just lied. I said I swear I thought I knew you. I guess not. But I'm already here, so what you be doing for fun? You can't really have fun when you have kids. Do not make mistakes around me. I promise you I'm going to capitalize. This is how I could tell that she was celibate for too long. Sounds like you just need some alone time. I bring drinks over Friday? Maybe. How old are you? Old enough to grow with you and just young enough to go all night. Oh my God. I have no words. See, I thought I lost her right here.
I'm not gonna lie. Bro be cooking. I can't even hate.
But then she double texted me like 30 minutes later and said, what, you drink? LOL.
Oh, she drink wine. I already know she drink wine. She ready.
I'll surprise you. And then she said, what makes you want me? You can have anyone. You're super cute. Sometimes you gotta just cap a little bit and hit him where it hurts. Gotta follow my heart. God always puts me in the right path. I found you for a reason. I like the way you think. Hey, call me.
And why you keep on mentioning God in this shit? Like, God would not approve of this at all. What?
To make sure you're not a serial, you know what? Like you have the perfect history. So I texted my friend and I said, hey, call her real quick. I might have another RSO for you. Just make small talk and then tell her you're busy. If you want to get back on the court, these are the shots you have to take. He said I'm nervous, but I knew he was going to come through. She said she likes my voice and she wants to see me Friday. Yes. So after I texted her, sorry, I couldn't talk longer. I was at dinner. No problem, honey. I'm looking forward towards Friday. So we stayed in touch for a little bit until Friday came, and that's when he actually went over to her house. So now the only problem is how am I gonna be able to be a part of this? Because I'm still a stranger. I'm the method man, so I told him, act like you forgot the bottle and text your homie and tell him to get you one. So he was already over there. I told him to get as much videos as you can. Of course he didn't, because all he cares about is women. He doesn't care about the content. I show up with the bottle and I asked to use the bathroom. I say what's up. This is the only video that I could get. I didn't want to blow my cover.
Yeah.
I don't run an account.
And you don't run it?
I don't like do much with it, and
You don't promote your OnlyFans?
no,
Oh, why
I
not?
don't. I put on my Facebook page, maybe here and there.
As you can see, they're both trolling about her having the OF. It's like they just click like this. I don't know what's up with him. He needs to chill. I'm super proud of my point guard.
I don't know if I would call that chemistry, brother.
Of course, he didn't get any exclusive or 18 plus content with her, but don't forget to catch all of my other 18 plus content with the other ones.
Also, why are all of these girls so easy, bro? Bro hit her with the quick 5-piece combo. She was already going.
This reckless lifestyle,
Bro.
he doesn't want to make content. I don't know what's up with him. Hey man, Wallow tripping.
You ain't had to do unk like that, bruh. Well, day 4 didn't go too horribly, I guess. Besides the first one, that may be the best.
Let me check if I've and on Twitch. I got it.
That's one he's gotten, all right? But here's where everything goes downhill. Because day 5 is by far one of the craziest ones we have seen.
Wherever I'm at, I treat the registered offenders list like it's Tinder. I just won't even acquire a 10 line like this. Hours of stress and doubt in the Goodwill bins, I finally found my bounty. Y'all know what to do. Find the Facebook. I actually couldn't find her Facebook for a while, so I went to her relatives and I went to their Facebook and their friends and I found it from there. Don't question me on why I'm doing this. First of all, she actually is gorgeous. And second of all, I've never been with a lady this old. This is the closest photo I could find to her prime years, but I just know she was pressured when she was younger. I look at it like when Jordan went to the Wizards. When he went to...
I ain't gonna lie, she don't look bad for her age. Whatever, she's probably like 70. He don't look horrible, I will say.
Wizards, they didn't really want him for his skill. They just wanted him for his brand and his name and his image. They knew he was washed up, but he could still put up numbers. Make sure you also check the charges, okay? ORAL with a minor under the age of 18. Yes! All right, here we go.
The charges was in 1991. Scam. You were born in the 2000s. She committed the charge 15 years before you were even alive. What? Oh my God.
Hey, cutie. You think I'm cute? What makes you say that? You just have a glow to you. I can't explain it. That's so sweet. Thank you. Are you from here? I am. Sometimes you just gotta cap a little bit and make yourself sound better than what you actually are. You should show me around. I'm visiting for a bit. I'm way too old for you, honey. You look fresh out of high school. I thought I was cooked right here, so I lied about my age. I'm 23. I just have a baby face. I have a hard time believing that. So I had my friend Photoshop my ID and change my birth year to 2000. I know it's still young, but 23 sounds way better than 19. Why would I lie? Okay, I like your hair. Complain it then. Y'all need to take notes. Don't copy it word for word, like get some answers wrong on the test, but take notes. How do I know you are safe? What? Is that racist? I had to clap back, so I said you act like I'm a registered S offender or something. Dr. Umar, I'm sorry, but I said I'm one of the good ones.
How do I know you are safe? Why is Granny even asking, how do I know you're safe? Yeah, shit. It's for sure some racial undertones in that shit.
You are right, haha. You can have any girl your age. Why do you want me? I can't help it, I'm attracted to. I taste pretty sweet too. Ooh, is that correct? You know it can't be a long-term thing, right? I'm glad she said that. Of course.
Wow.
Grab a bite and kick it at your house? Yes, that exclamation mark means a lot. Do you like wine? I knew she was gonna say this. I should have offered it to her to make me like me more, but it's okay. Give me your number, I'm gonna call you Saturday. So we made small talk for a little bit, and then on Saturday I called her, I got her address, I went to her house. I was super nervous, I don't know why, I never felt like this, so I took some ashwagandha. But I'm still against ashwagandha because it messes up your performance on the court. I don't take it on a regular basis though, so I knew I was gonna be good. So after we went out to eat, we went home and watched Love is Blind for a little bit, as you can see, and we started drinking wine. I couldn't get much footage because she was super big on like, put your phone down, talk to me, let's have a conversation.
Imagine going out to eat with a 70-year-old, bro. I'm really just thinking about how crazy this situation. Yo, that could be your granny, bro. What? I'll check on y'all grannies, man. It be like this trying to get their ass, bro. Like, what?
So I snuck in a quick video when she went to the bathroom. He was kind of dominating, and I said, so you still trying to take something sweet? I wasn't even confident in saying that, but you gotta fake the confidence until it becomes real.
Hey, fake it till you make it, bro. Take that shot. Take that risk, bro. Closed mouths don't get fed. I ain't even mad at that shot, bro.
She hit me with the most mind-blowing question I ever received. I never thought I would be in this position in my life. She said, teeth or no teeth? I looked over at the TV. I smirked. I thought about it. I looked back. No teeth.
Nah, Granny a thought. Yo, Granny a bop. What are we talking about? You know, the only other time I've heard somebody say that they've gotten this is Daquan. Shout out to bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hired for a gum job, if you know
Love
what I mean.
Daquan.
Man, weirdest feeling ever, but as I got used to it, it turned into the best feeling ever.
Daquan Wiltshire to God.
I will. I'm still in touch with her. I might have to spin bike a few times before I go bike home. This is by far my favorite episode so far, but I need to address some things.
He said, okay, first,
Y'all
this is your
got me
favorite episode by far, and you
until
had
like
the
7
first
or
episode. What? Yo, Granny must have really took care of him, bro. That's crazy. The oldest on the list is the best. Buddy's insane, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Why are you guys doing it? I clearly said in the tutorial, this is the last option if you're down bad, if you're in a drought. Don't take water from people who need it. I do this for content. I have a pass to do whatever I want.
Shut your ass up, bro. What? It's funny. Bro said he really spun back on Granny a couple times, bro. That's so insane. Bro liked it so much he had to get seconds. But he had to hit That's day 5. And honestly, shock value-wise, craziest day on here. Besides day 3, of course. But funny enough, this is probably one of the safer ones he could have did. I mean, the old lady ain't really doing shit to you for real. It's actually insane to me that he hasn't A, gotten burned, or B, gotten assaulted.
He definitely has gotten burnt, bro.
Maybe he did, and he's just not posting those episodes. I don't know. But everything I've seen in this video so far goes to show you that this is for sure the last option you should possibly take. Honestly, this shouldn't be an option at all, bro, because it's just dangerous. I don't know. So day 6 was a little bit tamer this time. The girl he found this time looked like this, and she also was just, let me read this right. Conspiracy of human trafficking.
That's enough.
Hey, I'm trying to tell y'all right now, if we don't leave Houston with an STD, we ain't complete the mission. Exactly.
And good Lord, this generation got some of the proudest whores I've ever seen in my life.
A man ain't got nothing that good that's worth you being outside in the public, degrading yourself as a woman.
Why y'all folks out there for spring break when y'all got some fat ass
cold sores on y'all lips.
People are using AI to edit their my charts. This is not a joke anymore.
What?
This video is sponsored by Evie, which actually ties into today's conversation more than you think. Houston spring break has been looking absolutely unhinged online.
You see, Houston done took this to a whole nother level. You got people fighting in the street. The gas stations is full. This is getting trampled. You got people with the window all the way down in the backseat of a car, riding a man to the sunset.
Between the rodeo chaos, the outfit debates, and the way this whole thing keeps escalating online, there's now an entire conversation around hookups and what people are doing after the party is over.
Not y'all getting caught in Houston in beds that y'all just met at the club the night prior.
And trust me, once you see where this conversation will eventually lead to, it gets a whole lot darker very fast. Spring break has always been known for partying, bad decisions, and giving the locals a reason to hate the month of March.
Every year, police, residents, and hotel owners in Fort Lauderdale cringe when the month of March rolls around, and with good reason. For in Fort Lauderdale, March really comes in like a lion, in the person of thousands of rollicking, frolicking, noise-making college students. And this was the worst year yet. In 3 weeks, over 400 youths had been arrested, more than in any previous year.
A few days of bad choices, parties, random hookups. We're not gonna sit here and act like that wasn't part of the whole spring break image. And let's just say, nobody was confused about what people were going there to do.
Every spring semester break, literally hundreds of thousands of American college students make their way to Fort Lauderdale in search of sun, surf, sex, and...
They are college students, and they have come for an annual collegiate ritual, spring break.
People come down here because it's crowded and sexual.
Let's get wild, let's have fun, and let's just go crazy.
You can't imagine the kind of things that happen down here. Just go to a bar one night. The dancing, the stripping.
Cities like Fort Lauderdale, Miami, and Panama became known as the hotspot for college kids to let loose. The only thing was, the more famous spring break got, the more those cities ended up regretting the monster they created.
For years, the words spring break were synonymous with Florida. People thought of bikinis, beer, cheap motels, rowdy crowds, MTV, and balconies that looked like OSHA violations. Floridians got rich off of it and turned it into an American ritual. And then, city by city, Florida spent decades trying to kill the beast they created. Even places that used to cash the checks are basically saying, guys, please don't come here anymore.
So, when people look at what's happening in Houston, a lot of them are not even shocked. They're basically coming online and saying, why are y'all acting brand new?
You know what? I'm so tired of millennials acting like they holier than thou. Every time something happen like Houston spring break and y'all see these youngins out here, y'all be like, oh my God, the youngins are freaked out. They f***ing in the car, they partying, they drinking, they doing this and that. Where your mother's at, where your father's at. Shut the f*** up. We was on the same
But me personally, I still think what's happening in Houston is different. Because while yes, it's messy and reckless.
That's the shit my mom be telling me. She'd be like, it was bugging too.
Just like the usual spring break behavior.
Not my mom. Her peers.
It feels a lot more.
She's great. Hire that. I don't even know, bro. Like, she good. She good.
More public, invasive, and a lot more riskier.
You know, spring break years ago used to be a time where everyone just let loose, forgot about what was actually going on in life, and enjoyed themselves, dancing, partying, singing, and just doing what people did. And why do I bring this up? Because the claims coming out of the Houston spring break have gone viral, and not for the right reasons.
And somehow, it gets even worse because now, surprise, a humiliating, degrading trend has stemmed from this. I hope you have your snacks ready because this conversation is a juicy one, but I'm warning y'all, around the 18-minute mark, you might want to put the snacks away. Here's why Houston is important, because the city was already doing a lot before the more disturbing part of the conversation hit the timeline. For some reason, people wanted to be in Houston for spring break instead of the usual Florida. And with the Houston rodeo happening around the same time, it worked out perfectly. Well, maybe not so perfectly.
We told y'all not to come to Houston. Like, we told y'all. The ones who actually live out here, we told y'all not to come.
To get in a club that's charging you $600 at the door.
So they say they not letting nobody else in, and they over here still trying to charge people $200 to $600 to get in here. Yo, look at the line, y'all. Like, this is fucking crazy as fuck.
This is messy, but the story definitely gets a lot more disturbing as we move on. But first, we need to start with the warning signs Houston was already giving off. One of the first being the very revealing outfits at the rodeo.
I'm
That
walking
could fit
around
in
the
there.
rodeo, and I'm thinking to myself,
there.
the rodeo then became the bootio. I done seen so many women walking around here as cowgirls wearing booty shorts all the way up to their booty, cheeks shorts, whatever you want to call them. And I'm like, damn, is we at the strip club or is we at the rodeo? You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of online discourse about the Houston Rodeo, an event that many families are attending. At this point, y'all know my opinions are very strong when it comes to inappropriate outfits at family and kid-friendly places. And the revealing outfits in this space resulted in a lot of reactions.
Maybe I'm more conservative than I thought I was because the videos and pictures I've seen from the rodeo this year of people using ass cheeks as an accessory have appalled and disgusted me. I'm going to a Cardi B concert, I expect to see ass cheeks. I'm going to a Mardi Gras parade, I expect to see ass cheeks. I'm going to an event that is founded and exists to fund children's education. I shouldn't see your ass cheeks.
It's kids out here. Like, put y'all butts up. We don't want to see y'all butts. Say the butts for the club. This is a family event. Let's keep it family, kid friendly. Put y'all butts up.
Super short skirts and shorts, a lot of them just showing straight cheeks. And a lot of you are probably thinking, Janae, this is a rodeo. Of course there's gonna be some country bumpkins showing a little bit of pumpkin. At least that's what some people would argue.
I can imagine being so bored that I would actually care at all about what somebody else wears to the rodeo. I couldn't imagine giving a single solitary like, I went to the rodeo a couple days ago and I don't remember what nobody had on.
And okay, respect, but there's a teeny piece of this puzzle missing. Mind you, this whole event was designed to raise money for kids, meaning the setting mattered.
It's not that there are children around, it's that the rodeo is for children. It is quite literally for the children. And the mission of the Houston Rodeo is to raise money for the youth. When these adult women, because let's face it, that's where the issue is, when they're not covering their lower extremities, that is face level for many children.
Bro.
Are you is going to the rodeo or the adult video award? Because the way y'all dress, I can't tell if y'all going to the rodeo to ride horses or ride. You do know children are going to be there, right? But I forgot. Who the cares about children, right?
And since the setting full of kids mattered so much, Houston Rodeo issued a dress code. And no, they didn't wait for next year to roll around. They say y'all gonna cover up effective immediately.
Welcome and thank you for joining us here on The Factor Uncensored. We begin with breaking news and a Factor exclusive. The Houston Rodeo is announcing here on The Factor, they're tightening up a dress code that aims at addressing what you all have been talking about, clothes worn by some that pushes the envelope of decency off the damn desk.
But that was just the first downfall of Houston spring break. Once we got past the outfits, the whole thing started looking way more out of control. Y'all know when people gather in large groups and it's crowded, hot, and everybody start bumping shoulders? That is bound to create an environment of chaos, fights, and people acting like they don't know how to act in public.
Oh, the ghetto. The ghetto. The ghetto.
We're being escorted by the police because there was just a stampede at the Houston Rodeo. So many fights breaking out. I got injured.
Well, breaking from overnight, the rodeo turned rowdy and rambunctious after people started running near the carnival area.
Yeah, some scary moments, and it prompted the Houston Rodeo and Livestock Show officials to shut down the carnival rides early.
From the stampedes to the fights and just the overall recklessness of it all, it led to a lot of people not wanting any parts of whatever kind of fun this is.
Take y'all and she got her ass out. Man, take y'all ass home, dog. Like, bro, for real, I'm trying to go home and y'all all in the goddamn road. Y'all just out here looking goofy.
Man, when I tell you I'm so glad I didn't go to Houston for spring break, because I'm seeing everybody getting scammed, people getting maced, and then on top of that, I'm seeing people having sex in the car. This is too much.
But somehow, all of that was still not the part of the story that made people the most uncomfortable. Y'all remember earlier when that dude from the past said,
"People come down here because it's crowded and sexual."
Well, he wasn't wrong. 2026 Houston spring break just made it a bit more modern.
Hey man, if y'all went to Houston for spring break and you're currently trying to come back home because spring break is over, don't you dare come home with that. The kind of videos that I've seen from just spring break in Houston, boy, y'all was out there. It was like an all-white party. I think it was hosted by like DJ Envy, and you would have thought it was 1999 in that motherfucker. They was in there wilding, tweaking, geeking.
Now, we're not gonna be too prudish here, okay? We could say the sexcapades that happen over spring break are just bound to happen. And no, I'm not endorsing it, but we know it's nothing new. What puts it in a different terrain is how normalized keeping track of everything and every angle has become.
I've seen the people in that car. In Houston, you mean to tell me you're in the car light on and everything, windows are all the way down. Like, I'm not talking about like just a little bit where you can see like the top of a person's head. No, all the way down. You can see everything. And then, not only that, I've seen other videos. Where is the respect gone? What is going on?
If we want to be honest, that sounds like a case of intoxicated, maybe unstable people that just wanted a show. You nasty.
You nasty.
And everyone knows spring break can get
That's
wild,
a funny
and
meme.
No one was expecting to have 4K footage of it. But
I'm gonna need to
there's
get that
multiple
one.
stories of multiple videos of multiple cases with multiple people just doing it all over Houston in the name of spring break.
Y'all not doing spring break right. Like, it's literally giving fest. Like, for real, it's giving fest. What is going on?
All the sexcapades and all the people who happened to witness this started speaking out, and let's just say their opinions weren't very quiet.
And good Lord, this generation got some of the proudest whores I've ever seen in my life. Like, y'all don't give a damn.
And I need to say this, no one should be pointing fingers at the women without pointing fingers at the men too. But as women, I do believe that we should hold ourselves to a certain standard.
What the fuck
That
is my
standard
camera?
just being basic self-respect.
I'm gonna crash out, bro. We out to Houston. Muddy.
For ourselves.
And see, nobody's teaching the females how to be young ladies no more. Cause y'all out in Houston doing what? A man ain't got nothing that good that's worth you being outside in the public degrading yourself as a woman for. Man ain't got, I promise you a man ain't got nothing that good. I think it's just more so of being reminded that nobody's teaching the girls how to be young ladies no more. See, we can't even get to clowning the men and talking about the men when the self-respect isn't even in the room with us.
Nevertheless, since we live in the day and age where those
No
wild
comment.
activities
I
don't
don't
just
know what
become
she's
some
talking about.
distant memory or that one wild spring break story that stays in the group chat forever. Now everything is content, and that content eventually spreads and becomes a trend. And usually in the most humiliating way possible.
And if y'all was gonna be getting f***ed in Houston while y'all got a back out home, the least you could have did was to leave after you got f***ed. Now your on the internet looking like a goofy. And there's multiple videos going around like that. Talk about first day in Houston.
I
Oh
be-
my God.
Hashtag first night
be
in
pissed.
Houston quickly spread online, and I do want to disclaim, while some of these videos may be staged for clout, the reactions to them became very real. That being said, in these videos, people aren't just having flings, they're recording or recreating the morning after. Almost like showing off the reward or trophy they got to end the night with.
Not y'all getting caught in Houston in beds that y'all just met at the club the night prior. Y'all sitting up here getting towed up, drunk up, then y'all spending the night. You don't never spend a night at the house you just met the night before. Then you over there slumped up. You so damn knocked out. You can't even feel him recording your looking like a goofy bitch.
And this is where it started to spiral, because now they're turning the comments into Yelp. Real or not, one of these instances even led to one of the women being recognized and getting reviewed in the comments. This video has 13 million views, 1.8 million likes, and just a few of the comments read, "I can't lie, she gets a 10 out of 10, she went crazy," and "best I ever had on my roster," and "he got my old eater." I'm not even gonna try to think about what that means. This
I know what
whole
it means.
trend proves two things. One being a lot more dangerous than the other.
She playing rank.
But we need to start with the small before we get to the big. One is that a lot of men still haven't outgrown the need to let everybody know they got laid.
One thing that these Houston videos of recording girls while they sleeping in the bed and shit like that is showing to me, these niggas don't know when to shut the up. They don't know how to keep things confidential, and they don't know how to keep player. You would go on a trip, you might pop something the first night or whatever case may be. You keep that on the low, or you might tell your immediate circle or whatever case may be. But now these want the world to know, hey, I'm in Houston for a weekend getting me some coke note. And I want everybody to know.
It's a tale as old as time, kissing and telling. It's just now. It's on the internet forever. And now you're getting treated like a product review or like a scandal that will follow you right back home.
Hey, this is your girl right here, dude? Somebody gotta get in the truck. Hey, this your girl? Hell no. Is that her? No. Hello.
Now, the second thing this trend proves is that not every souvenir you bring back from Houston is something you'd want to keep.
Roughly 3 million people went out to Houston for spring break. A bunch of those people had unprotected sex. A bunch of those people contracted HIV, chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis. Syphilis rates are up 79%. A bunch of those people will go home thinking that they got out safe. They're clean. They will think that for months or even years. They won't get tested thinking that they have nothing.
We discussed Houston spring break not being any different from spring break years ago. People party, they drink, they sleep around and try to forget the night before. But here's where Houston feels different. Houston has become a hotspot for morning after consequences. Let's let a nurse that has seen it firsthand break it down for us.
In honor of spring break and all y'all going to Houston, I'm going to tell y'all what the STD rate has been from 2025 to 2026 in case you decided to go out there and hunch. Okay, syphilis has surged all the way up to 79% in the year 2025 leading into 2026. HIV has surged and increased in 17%. Gonorrhea, chlamydia has surged 32%. And the ages are from 15 to 24 years old with that. Yeah, so if you went to Houston for spring break, I hope you didn't hunch nobody out there.
This is where the conversation gets a lot darker. People are coming online stating that thousands of people may be affected, infected from the spring break festivities. Remember when I said that around this mark, you may want to put the snack away?
That shit on your lip got some shit on its lip. Count
Muddy.
me out. At this point, everybody that went to Houston together probably ain't friends no more. People was humping everywhere. Humping on cars, humping in bathrooms. It didn't matter. You might as well just call this the last hump. Cause I guaranteed out of those 40,000 motherfuckers that caught something, they ain't gonna wanna hump no more.
Now that spring break has settled down, people are starting to get a bit of clarity on the situation. They're starting to realize that maybe being shoulder to shoulder, breathing in people's faces, and sharing everything wasn't the move.
PSA, y'all. If you do not want to get sick, I repeat, if you do not want to get sick, do not bring your ass to Houston. I know y'all know it's been hella TikToks. Everybody and their mama been in Houston. I think I got the flu. I'm having flu symptoms. I feel sick. I feel my bones are aching.
When people started putting the pieces together, meaning the wild sexcapades, the one-night stands with strangers, and then the first night in Houston trend, it all clicked that those were the layers a lot of people weren't thinking about.
Why y'all folks out there for spring break when y'all got some fat cold sores on y'all lips? Y'all motherfuckers out there sharing hookah, drinking out the same liquor, sharing cups, spreading that to the next person. And then I'm seeing videos first night. These men is posting these women knocked out in bed with them. Like, what's going on, bro?
People started to tighten up. This installed
Higher
some fear
than
into them
above
as it
down.
should. No one wants to gamble
Higher
their
than
health.
down. Greater
If
than
you
that.
even
That just looked like
stepped foot in Houston, we're gonna have to see that my chart.
After seeing that STD chart where HIV had the most cases, if you was in Houston, don't even worry about it, boo. Now before my homegirl asked for a sip of my drink, I gotta ask if she was in Houston, cause what?
If you don't know what a My Chart is, it's basically a digital medical report. It shows your lab results, test history, blood work. It's basically the whole medical resume. Well, to be on the safe side, people are like, hey, let me see your chart before we get up close and personal, as they should. But you can imagine the uproar that happened once this information came out.
People are using AI to edit their My Charts. This is not a joke anymore. These people knowingly have STDs and are using AI to edit their My Charts so that they can trick people into sleeping with them. That is illegal. Especially Houston spring break. Check the real app. Don't fall for no random screenshot they send you, bro. It's getting wicked out here. People don't give a fuck about themselves, much less other people's health, bro.
With how advanced AI is getting, people are of course going to use it with deception in mind, but no one thought it would get to the point where people are editing their blood work just to get laid.
I didn't want to believe what I just seen on TikTok. So you mean to tell me y'all editing y'all My Charts? How do you edit a My Chart? I'm scared of y'all.
At this point, every single first date needs to start at the clinic. Because what do you mean that y'all are editing your My Chart results with AI to give you false negatives or buying other people's clean test results? Like, what are we actually doing? Does anybody care about their health?
Now there's complete chaos online. People discussing the rising STD rates, people freaking out about it. But in true internet fashion, not everyone reads the room.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all right now, if we don't leave, Houston with an STD, we ain't completely.
Everyone's coming to Houston for the livestock show and for spring break, and I already know what that means. Because what happens in Houston doesn't always stay in Houston.
We all know society, especially online, is very unserious. The world could be ending tomorrow and people would start making skits about it. But what happened in Houston isn't something you can just laugh off, especially for the people who are in for a rude awakening once that incubation period passes.
Thinking just because you recording somebody and putting them on social media to let everybody know you slept with them, you thinking it's funny, but in about 3 months, for some of y'all, it ain't gonna be funny no more. Fun is you enjoying yourself. Y'all type of fun is dangerous.
Houston spring break is literally one for the books. From the rodeo, the shutdown, the one-night stand trends, and now the outbreaks. If this video didn't teach you anything, I hope it taught some of you that not everything is worth a story, and definitely not everything is worth the aftermath. I also wouldn't be surprised if this video taught one person to stay celibate. Thank you for tuning into the Girl Talk you didn't know you needed. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, hype, whatever classy people like you do before heading to the next video. Hold on, and I have the cherry on top. It's giving sexy secretary. I can't get enough. Anyways, hope y'all enjoyed this video. Love you, bye.
Hello, my name is Emily, as you may or may not know, and today we are going to be talking about hookup culture. I actually made a video about this years and years and years ago,
Oh my god. Bro, I cannot find. First we uh
One canon event that every single person has to go through is falling in love with a bot. Now let me preface this. There's nothing wrong with being promiscuous, right? But at the same time, certain promiscuous people, they're not loyal. And when you fall in love with somebody who's not loyal, you will end up getting hurt. But that somewhat happened to me. Let me explain. So this story starts off back in high school. I remember it was my junior year. I started talking to this one girl who was known for being, I'm gonna just be honest, people was calling her the school bus. Now in my personal opinion, I don't think she really was one. Okay, I'm lying, she kind of was. But it wasn't that bad. Like, I grew up in an area where I knew people with over 15 bodies. Now, this girl, in my opinion, I don't think she had that many. But, you know, she was known. And that's
not that great.
Never really a good thing in high school, especially the things they were saying about. But I'm the type of person who always wants to talk to the person before I just make assumptions about it. That's exactly what I did. Turns out the girl was pretty cool. She's a pretty chill person. We had a good amount of things we found in common. Overall, every single time he texted, it was a vibe. Now, before I really get deep into the story, I need to preface something. When I say we were talking, we were really just snapping. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. You add a girl on Snapchat, y'all just start snapping. At first, it starts off with the little black squares, you know, the ones where you cover your phone, take the picture, and just send streaks or something. It started off like that, right? And eventually, as we started snapping more, I started asking her questions, started asking me questions. She started showing her face more. I started showing my face more. She started sending me her little morning mirror pics that every single girl sends out at the beginning of the day, and I would send her, you know, the top of my bed because I don't like screenshot of my face on Snapchat. I don't know why. It was that type of vibe. Until one day, I decided to just shoot my shot fully. One day, I texted her and said, we should hang out. She was like, bet, what are we doing? And you know, when she asked this, at first I was just gonna say, yo, we can go get something to eat. We could go do this, we can go do that. But then I started thinking about everything I heard about this girl. You know, niggas low-key was talking about this girl like she was just a grade A goer. And even though she seemed cool and I never really got that energy from her, from texting her, I was just feeling bold this day. So I was like, yo, let me send her a risky text. Now, if you know me, you know that I drive a Lexus. It's a calm little luxury car. Really nice interior. The exterior looks good in my opinion, even though the car is slow as fuck. It still is good, reliable, and I love my Lexi baby. Right? And around this time, I had just gotten my car. So, you know, I was feeling hype. I was feeling like that nigga. And I was confident in my beat. So, what I decided to text her, this girl, have you ever been in the backseat of a Lexus? I hit send. And I threw the fuck out of my phone. I threw that motherfucker. At that point in time, that was one of the riskiest texts I've ever sent. And I ain't gonna lie, I was really 50-50 on if that shit was gonna work. Because she hadn't given me no vibes that something like that would work. But then, 3 minutes later, I check my phone. I get a notification. I click it, I read it, and then I started screaming. Because this girl texted me, no, I haven't, but why don't you show me? One of the greatest fucking heat checks of my life, and I made that motherfucker. I don't care, I'm that nigga. Don't play with me, bro. Let me get composed, bro. Shit. So after that, shit felt green. I responded back with some slick shit like, okay, bet. You trying to make it happen? I'm free next Tuesday after school. And then this girl texted me, oh, next Tuesday? That's so long. Let's do it Monday before school because I don't want to wait. Alright, let me compose myself real quick. We gotta get to that. So safe to say, that shit was green. You better believe that next Monday, I had my alarm set to 5:30 a.m. in the morning. The earliest I've ever woken up for school. At that point in time, I went to go pick her up, parked in a random parking lot, and I'm gonna let y'all imagination take it. I'm gonna be honest, amazing. She was a cool girl, it was a vibe, everything was a-okay. But I do remember when we first linked, she made it very clear that this was just a casual thing. She ain't want a relationship. She didn't even want to kiss. Which made this whole thing better. Like, bro, what the hell? You were eager to crack, and I didn't even have to have emotions. That like, oh my God, this was a fantasy for me at the time. And you wanna know what makes this better? This wasn't a one-off thing. This whole meeting that we had became a routine that we did at least 3 to 4 times a week for over the span of like 2 to 3 months. Like, oh my God, this was an amazing time. Every other day, I would wake up at 5 a.m. and we would have very good business meetings. Okay! Life was so perfect back then. And the thing I really did love about the situation is that she was such a cool person, bro. Like, we would be talking for like hours dead ass. Genuinely, to this day, it's very few people who I feel like I've genuinely connected with to a level like that. Like, that shit was fun. And I feel like during this time period, I was enjoying this whole little sequence routine with this girl a little bit too much. Because you remember the one rule that she put in place earlier? Yeah, no feelings, no attachment. I think she made that rule because she wasn't trying to get into nothing serious. Not entirely clear with that. It was a minute ago. I don't remember. But anyways, remember that one rule that she made? You know, don't catch feelings. Yeah, you know, usually when people make rules like that, the girl always breaks it first. Nah, I did it. I broke it first. I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm gonna be honest, after the first month, I was considering wifing this girl up. I'm not gonna lie. The vibes were perfect. The meetings were amazing. And I'm gonna be honest, life was just good. And of course, I was in no rush to do it, but you know, the thought started creeping into my head. And by month 3 of us knowing each other, I was like, that little thought that I had turned into like a, this wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Matter of fact, probably be amazing. Even though around that time, I was like in a strict, I'm not really looking for no relationship type of vibe.
What's going on with y'all? It's your boy Zio. We back here with another video. Like I told y'all in the last one, bro, we on to the next one. For this one, we gonna talk about Slum Success. I wanted to talk about, I actually been wanting to talk about Slum Success even before this album because I did get a post, I think it was on my Instagram, where I got a promo post for Slum Success dropping a new project soon. And you know, the typical caption like, oh my gosh, is Slum Success making a return? Is he gonna come back? And all that shit. So I found it very interesting. I haven't heard the name Slum Success in so fucking long, and I haven't seen a single page at that post this nigga name ever for anything, not even for this nigga birthday. So I'm thinking like, shit, this nigga, obviously he paid for promo, so obviously he wants to come back. He wants to push a narrative like, oh, I'm finna make a comeback, so y'all whenever you post my shit for the promo, be like, oh, is Slum Success making a comeback? Is he gonna make the comeback of the year type shit? So I'm like, okay, I'm interesting. You got me intrigued. Y'all know I like to look at this shit like WWE. So whenever an artist is trying to pitch the storyline or something that's interesting to me, at least, I like to buy into it. So I'm thinking, okay, Slum Success, he's about to drop an album soon. I was gonna make the video then, but I'm like, let me just let him drop the album so then I could listen to it. I could give my review and then we could go on from there because I do want to talk about bro. So eventually the album dropped. I didn't listen to it for a little minute. I don't even remember when it dropped, but it for sure dropped in recent memory, recent time. And so just the other day, I decided, well, shit, let me make the video. This is during the days where I haven't been posting because I just been going through shit. So I had to get that shit figured out before I came back posting all willy-nilly. And within that, I'm like, let me listen to this nigga shit. Let me see what I'm missing out on. Let me see if he really can make a comeback, at least for me. Let me see if I could do anything to hop on board the comeback train, the boat, and let's ride this wave. And unfortunately, after listening to this album, I can understand why Slum Success is in the situation that he is in, all right? Now, before we even get to the album, let's just talk about why Slum Success is where he is. First of all, I want to talk about his early viral momentum not converting over the long time of growth. Tracks like Antisocial and his early sound.
Actually insane. I ain't gonna lie, this is actually insane. This is actually insane. No, I'm just saying, like I don't know, like I'm just talking about how new members be coming in and like just it's just crazy, bro. That shit like dead ass like a 10-day contract coming from the G League to going to the NBA. Like, bro, where is FaZe next, gang? Like, what the fuck, bro? This shit is crazy. It's like you just gotta you just gotta take care of yourself. You just have to take care of yourself. All right, that's it.
P5.
Balding, turkey hairline. All right. You see, the thing about it is, bro, this disrespect is ridiculous. I had to do it in my city, right? And I was busy, by the way. Like he wanted to do a stream or whatever, and you go and put a fucking dermal in your face, gang. This is bad representation of my city, capitalization, my. chill, fine, chill. Nah, bro, chill. It's a lot of people's city, you know. It's a lot of niggas that live here and shit like that. But like, it's my city too, bro. This is bad PR. How the fuck is this my fault, nigga? How is this my fault? I've never put this in my face, bro. But, you know, do your thing, bro. Facts, do your thing. What the fuck? If that's your swag, bro, you gotta do your thing. You gotta rock out. You gotta go all the way. I ain't gonna lie. Next, bro. Since you want to be so impulsive, bitch. Next, go middle of the forehead. Go middle of the forehead next. You won't. You fucking won't. You won't. Pussy, you won't. That shit'll be hard. Chat, right? That shit'll be hard. If he put like a pink diamond in the middle of his, like, that shit'll be hard. But then he gotta go another dermal on the other side of his face, though. Facts. Nah, that shit'll be swag, bro. That shit'll be swag. You trying to build the perfect nigga, you get, bro. What is this soundboard, gang?
Yeah, I got a vasectomy, guys, and I had to, you feel me, niggas had to, you know,
I got a vasectomy. That shit, bro.
Hey guys, it's
I'm no longer in the US.
Before I end every video,
and I'm not sure how much I can say, but I can say this situation is. Stay tuned.
Guys, I got pretty sick earlier this week, which is why I haven't uploaded in like 3 or 4 days. So, you know, please pray for me. Don't know if the bills are getting paid this month. But I filmed a majority of this video like right before I got sick. And I was kind of concerned that by the time I got back, like this topic would just not be relevant anymore. But earlier today, I looked around and literally not a soul has talked about this whatsoever, which might not be the best thing for me, but does kind of help the point I'm trying to make in this video. Over the last few months, we've been talking a lot about looks maxing, but the other day I realized that it has pretty much like all been within the context of clavicular. And if you're not as brain rotted as I am, you might not even realize that there's a whole world of looks maxers out there. Clavicular is only the tip of the iceberg. Believe it or not, it gets a lot sadder. Take for example the focus of today's video, androgenic. Now, if you've never heard of this guy, congratulations. That likely means you're living a productive and fulfilling life. To anybody who does recognize that name, don't worry, we're in this together. But just know that I know the kind of person you are, okay? You can't hide from me. But seriously though, if you've never heard of this guy, androgenic is one of the few looks maxing influencers who has sort of been able to kind of make it out of the looks maxing community. And when I say that, basically all I mean is that he's sort of like a much less known version of clavicular. He's gotten to the point where people who aren't into the looks maxing shit know who he is. Most of the looks maxing influencers really have not gotten to that point. Even though clavicular is huge, I feel like the whole looks maxing shit is still pretty niche. Most of those guys are only really known within that community. But androgenic has sort of made a name for himself, mainly due to the fact that he hangs out with clavicular a bunch, and he's had a few clips go viral. Like for example, he was the guy who offered clavicular and Adderall in that stream we watched the other day. He's also the dude who's had his wig stolen off his head a few times, and honestly I feel like that's really all he's known for, or at least that was up until this week. Recently, androgenic was streaming on Kick doing the degenerate shit that looks maxers on Kick do, when for some reason he decided that it was his duty to go push down a woman who was in a physical altercation with another woman, and it led to him getting immediately knocked the fuck out. And ever since that has happened, which I think has only been like 5 days, his life has been falling apart. He's been banned off of Kick. He's claiming that the reason that he was back in Australia in the first place for this incident to even happen was because he got deported, but I'm almost 100% certain that that is complete bullshit considering the fact that he was just on stream with clavicular. I don't think deportations happen that quickly. Maybe they do, but if anything, I'm sure this was probably just like a voluntary departure where they were like, hey man, you need to leave, and he was like, okay, and he's just labeling it a deportation to get people talking about him. Anyways, he's now just having episode after episode on TikTok, and it's pretty funny. All of these dudes spend every waking moment they have trying to put on this persona, and like the second anything happens that they aren't prepared for, it immediately falls apart. They spend so much of their time with these guys, really, it's probably like all of their time in their little bubble in the echo chamber of the looks maxing community, and I really think that they begin to believe that they are just above everybody else because of the way they look. And honestly, I take it a step further, I feel like they start to believe that they are just immune to certain things happening to them because of these delusions. So when you end up getting
This is very niche.
knocked out on stream, suddenly you've got to face reality. And when these guys have to face reality, it doesn't seem to turn out too well. So we're going to be looking at this clip where he gets knocked out, and then we're going to be looking at some of his other clips that have gone viral. And I just don't really ever see anybody talking about this guy, and you know, maybe that's for good reason. But I feel like with all the videos I've made on clavicular recently, this is pretty topical. It seems like all these guys follow pretty much the same formula, and it's just kind of funny to watch it go down in real time. You'll see.
Okay. So just the Max's vote. And they said, you are a racist. Okay. And you make fun of black people. Oh. Well, you better not be. Okay. You can be so off and what the fuck you look like. This guy's a good guy, man.
Okay, so this is what led to all of this happening. With most of the places I've seen this clip, it's usually just like the 10 seconds where he runs up on this woman and then gets knocked out. A lot of people haven't included what happened right before it, which is this woman confronting androgenic for being racist, because, I mean, he is. All of these looks maxer guys seem to be. It's kind of fucked. And whatever sad orbiter he has next to him right here is saying it's just gesturing he's a good guy. Yeah, I feel like consuming this kind of content literally rots your brain in real time, but we'll push forward.
Whatever thing is racist. Opinion doesn't matter. It's who he is as a person. Yeah, but I heard he's a racist. Yeah, but do you know he's a racist as a person?
To be honest, I'm just not interested.
You're not? Be racist on Aboriginal land.
I'm not interested, guys. Brutal black belt. These girls mug you, so what's up, guys? What are you guys crowded around for? What's up? Hey, what are you guys doing? You don't know? You're just here because it's fun, it's entertaining. You're just watching the entertainment. Fuck yeah.
I don't know what the fuck's going on in Australia. I've never been. I was told I look aggressively Australian years ago, and to this day, I still don't know what that means. But why does it seem like nobody in this video is, like, there? You know what I mean? Do you just go get fucked up outside of the Hungry Jacks in Australia? Is that what you do? Like, I don't really understand why nobody in this stream is able to have a conversation. Something bad is happening outside of the Hungry Jacks.
But actually, can my friends get a photo?
Sure. Let's go.
Why it's good to
Okay.
Bro, he's get deported. Why is he get deported?
I can't speak about it.
You can't speak about it.
Bro, get this fucking sub. You
Set on this kind of mode 24/7.
ballsack tried to fucking punch
News
me.
to the unemployed, bro. And bro.
It's me, Tara, and today is my second to last show on tour. We are in San Marcos. I thought it was San Marcos, but I guess it's
Is she a comedian or something?
San Marcos, Texas. It's like an hour out from Austin. We've been here for like 24 hours. I'm here with a bunch of my friends, a bunch of my team, and I finally got like 45 minutes to myself to get ready for the show. San Marcos, Texas, or Marcos, Texas, I'm never gonna get it right, is the most humid place I've ever been to, so I literally had to get a blowout today, even though I came to Texas with a blowout already done. And again, like I said, I finally have 45 minutes to myself to get ready, and I'm really excited for this show. I don't know why. It's like the show I've been looking forward to the most. I think it's because I had like a couple of my friends fly out from LA. I had a friend fly out from North Carolina. There's people here from New York. So many people here, and it's just like, I just feel like it's a special show. I don't know why I was so excited for this show specifically. It just has really good energy around it. And last night, ooh, I have a booger. I have a bat in the cave and no one told me. That's good. Last night I went out and the police came because I don't know, I felt like Justin fucking Bieber. There was like so many of you there. It's because it's a college town, so everyone's like age demo. Like everyone was like treating me like I was Justin Bieber. So literally the police came when I got my car. Like the police had to and I was like, who, me? All this for me? All this for little old me? I felt like a freaking celebrity. I was like, that's crazy. So yeah, I thought I would, get ready with you guys. And don't you worry, you guys, it's so hot in here. I have a documentary style video. It's like over an hour long. I told myself I'd have one drink. Second place. I'll have another vodka cran, please. Third place. I'll have a vodka cran, please. Fourth place. I'll get a beer. Girl, I ended up fucking guzzling down a grilled cheese from fucking Whataburger. This is like the 5th show. I feel like so used to it, and now I'm just like, I don't care to be alone. F you guys. But also this is the first time I've been like alone. All right, it's eyeliner time. I'm gonna use this mirror to get real close. Being alone's been weird. Like, you guys know this about me. I don't really like being alone with my own thoughts. I spoke too fucking soon. Hi, Grace! Any of my shows has been Grace. So, go ahead. You want to talk while I do my makeup? That's actually very helpful.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we went out last night, which was really, really fun.
I talked about the police
It was pretty crazy. Yeah.
Me, you guys.
I'm literally, I can't get my eyeliner.
This nigga looks like the dude on Goblin's
doing it
podcast,
right.
bro. Kyle. What time is it? I'm gonna end on here. I'll be on the YouTube channel other place.